Good evening again, everyone, and welcome to tonight's fundraising initiative for humanitarian purposes. In addition, we are gathered here to partake in this fundraising for our nation building and the liberation of our nation. On that note, I want to urge every one of us to kindly rise for the national anthem. Thank you. Okay, and Fandi is here, everybody's here, so, but I'm not sure if Fandi is able to unmute herself. Just give me a minute. Fandi is here, everybody's here, so. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Uh-oh. What did I do? What happened? Yeah, we can hear you, Sunday.
I can't see. Let me see. Okay. Okay. My camera is not on.
Yes, just enable your video from the.
Enable my video?
Yes.
It is enabled. You cannot, because it is disabled. It is disabled by the host. It says,
everybody talk to the bakery manager.
Yeah, I need to be sure the DPM from here because I think she's having issues with network. Just hold on, please.
Okay.
I don't want her to come up here and be like, I've already talked to
Even me, my WhatsApp, I have a problem with it, and then I have.
You don't need to have that. No, it don't matter.
I'm not sure she knows I'm disabled.
Yeah, just give me a minute from them trying to call.
Okay.
Yes, apologies for that. We're having some issues. I just spoke with the DPM now, and we'll work on it in about 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, Honorable from D, can you try now?
Okay. Yeah, it's working. Okay, let me see.
Yes, apologies once again. You may go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Before we start, like always, we would like to present activities and everything we have to do today to God Almighty. And on that note, I would like to call on one of us to lead us in a brief opening prayer. Please, can someone lead us with an opening prayer? Thank you very much. a volunteer. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Can I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ever-loving and eternal Father in heaven, we thank thee especially this evening as thou hast given us the grace of life and the privileged opportunity to gather together in thy name. We have come to thank thee and to ask thee to grace us with thy presence and take preeminence over this humble gathering to build up our new nation that thou hast declared by thyself and set apart under heaven, and also to be able to help in the redemption and comfort and deliverance of all our people that are suffering throughout the country of Nigeria and even in our own nation, the United States of Biafra. Loving Father, we know that thou hast an appointed time for all things. So as we have come to be able to obey thy commandment to be our brother's keepers, that is why we have come to exercise the privilege of our humanitarian mindset to be our brother's keepers and to build up this nation that thou hast set apart. I pray thee to touch the heart and each and every one of us, so that we will know that we are thy helping hand in fulfilling that thou hast decreed, even before the foundations of time. Eternal Father, we pray specially for all our brothers and sisters that are suffering, that are in prison, that are in cells, that are maimed. Some have lost their breadwinners, some have lost loved ones. It's uncountable, it has touched everyone. We know that thy mercy endureth forever, thy faithfulness is eternal. That's why we call upon thee to intervene and intercede on the behalf of the United States of Biafra and all the people that are suffering, especially Christians, and in particular, the people of the chosen city and chosen nation. Eternal Father, we also pray that the world will understand that the time has come for the redemptions of thy people. There is nothing under heaven that can withhold the fulfillment of our sovereignty to its fullest. We pray that very soon we'll go home. That's why we pray for thy total deliverance to take place in the lives of our leaders, our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he will soon join us, and our leader, His Excellency, our PM Simon Ekpa, that he will also join us as the rest of our brethren will be set free, because we have fulfilled the book and we have completed the mission. The spiritual part are in thy hand to fulfill, because we have fulfilled our part by obeying thy will and gathering here this evening. We plead for the forgiveness of our sins, both sins of omission and sins of commission, because if we look at our sin, no one can stand before thee. That's why we rejoice in this second chance that has given for us to have the privilege to hear thy word, to live in thy will, and to fulfill the purpose of life and the purpose of our creation. Eternal Father, we pray that in no distant time, we will all be home. Thank thee, Father, for hearing our prayers as we pray for our elite to be safe, to be strong, to be the wall of defense. And as we pray for the governors, that they will fulfill their stewardship and magnify their callings. And as we pray for the cabinet, that every one of them will be active, being guided by thy spirit of wisdom to fulfill our duty with a heart full of joy. As we pray specially for our leader, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Rabweze, for good health, long life, energy, and everything she needs to lead us soon and fulfill this mission. For this we are full of joy, because we know that thou hast heard our prayers. Because our fight is right, our cause is just, our supplication, we know it will be accepted because thou loves us. Thank thee, Father, for hearing our prayer that we have prayed this evening. In no other name than the hallowed and sacred name of thy Son, our Redeemer, Yeshua HaMashiach. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Apostle Dr. Steve, thank you for this prayer.
You're welcome.
And that may our hearts be hearkened unto God, who in heaven is in charge of everything that we do. We thank you, Almighty God. And thank you, Apostle Steve, for this prayer. One more time. Thank you, Honorable Christopher. Thank you very much. The work you do here is immeasurable. And we are lucky and we appreciate all you do. You and your department and Foreign Affairs Department too. Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece. Thank you for your help running around, going to work, rushing to come back here to be with us and to contribute as always. Your service is also immeasurable. Thank you very much. Greetings and welcome to everyone today. I'm always happy on days like this, on Saturday afternoons where I am. So where I am, it is good afternoon. So good afternoon from me, and it may be good morning, good evening, or good night, depending on the location you are on the global stage. Welcome. Greetings and welcome. A special greetings and welcome to Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, the Deputy Prime Minister, the Chief of Staff, and the acting Head of State of the United States of Biafra. Special greetings and welcome to the indomitable United States of Biafra government cabinet. I welcome the envisioned elite squad, the patriots of the United States of Biafra. I welcome the 40 state governors and deputies, the state and liaison representatives and administrators, the district and county heads, United States of Biafra, loyal and patriotic citizens. I also welcome the true friends of United States of Biafra and lovers of freedom all over the world. Welcome to this fundraising event today. Before I start, I would like to give a background of my brief. Number one, the CRC was dissolved by a constituted cabinet prior to the redeclaration of our independence. So CRC is null and void. Bridging collapsed into United States of Biafra upon redeclaration of our independence. The legal government is the United States of Biafra, which was redeclared on November 29, 2024. Latin Finland, after a self-referendum, whereby 50 million out of 80 million of Biafran citizens voted to exit Nigeria. The key of my brief today is government, leadership, and discipline. United States of Biafra is legitimate and democratic, and it operates with transparency, accountability, integrity, and discipline. Good leadership ensures a government capacity to act in uniting opposing sides. United States of Biafra government has done that a year ago in May in Washington, D.C. during the opening of the United States of Biafra Embassy, and then during the memorial and remembrance of heroes and heroines of the United States of Biafra. So United States of Biafra government took the lead to unite opposing forces. Prior to going to that Washington, D.C. last year, it was advertised widely. Some people did not want to use that opportunity because it was done a peace summit. Some people came, Ekwenche came, and other people, if they did not come. Those who are really talking about peace, I don't even know who is quarreling with them. It is that this United States of Biafra wanted to have everybody come together, but they refused. And lately, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Arabeze opened up a platform of WhatsApp, whereby you have USB, Bridgie, Masab, you know, Omar Ajani. You mention it. And when you come to that platform, you see that every Biafra is there, including even our sisters and our brothers in Nigeria and other people. You come there and then listen to the things they say or discuss there. It is, we discuss matters, things that matter to us in our freedom and all pertinent discussions. We had the first section had 1,025 subscribers, and that got maxed up. I have seen some few WhatsApp where you have few people not even up to 100, and they do not conduct themselves with good amount of decorum. But this platform, this peace platform, have it maxed itself, and it's over 1,025. Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Arabeze opened up part 2 of this, and I tell you, it's building up. Because we want everybody to bring your ideas, bring what it is that you have. In our language, they say, come, let's talk. People do not want to use that opportunity. So those of you talking about peace and everything, who are you fighting? Are you aware of the peace summit of United States of Biafra last year that was scheduled? Are you aware of this new platform? That is the beginning of peace. If there is anything to talk about, if there are areas that we can agree upon, that's the reason why that was open. People do not want to use the opportunity. Rather, they want to continue in their bid to destroy the restoration of the United States of Biafra and the leadership of the United States of Biafra. Amame, no matter how hard you try. So good leadership ensures capacity in uniting opposing sides. And United States of Biafra has done that. It should have the capacity in negotiating effectively. Oh my goodness. United States of Biafra is negotiating. The results of what we are doing is out there. And when you look at it, you will know that, yes, United States of Biafra is not only representing you, we are negotiating. And the results are awesome. Government, a good government should take decisive yet fair action on disciplinary actions. Decisive and fair action on disciplinary actions. United States of Biafra government is an example of a good government, and it stands strongly rooted against those who want to destroy the restoration of our independence and who want to destroy the government of the United States of Biafra. It is therefore very clear that some people do not know the difference between government and a social group, a cultural group, or committee of friends group. It's clear that some people do not know the difference between this, between a government and a group, be it social group, be it cultural group, be it committee of friends group. They do not know the difference between an organization. An organization is a group, and the government. Yes, some people may claim whatever it is that they are, but they do not actually know the difference between all these things. They do not know the difference between government and a club, or difference between government and church group. Governance establishes formal structures, policies, and laws that ensure accountability, fairness, and compliance. Biafrans all over the world, the United States of Biafra is holding a golden bone in our teeth. A golden bone of the Biafra restoration and sovereignty. We are holding it in our teeth. And those who want this golden bone in our teeth to fall off are failing and falling and doing everything to ensure that what we are holding in our teeth fall off. Perhaps in our bid to talk, it's going to fall off. We are smarter than that. We are holding it. And we will not talk when some people are making noise. We talk when it's appropriate. Because if you are in the leadership, you must conduct yourself not only with good amounts of decorum, but with constraint. And this government has shown it all the way. So those of them that want this golden bone to fall off our teeth, they're really failing and falling bravely and uncontrollable, and will continue to fall while we stand the Kidiba. This brings me or us to the events of the past few days. We must remember biblically that Satan was once an angel until Satan fell off the throne and became what he is today. Therefore, we should be wary of wolves in sheepskin. I understand that some people might only think linearly and do not have the ability and the capability of thinking critically and analytically. That's quite understandably. But in leadership, we need something greater than that. Yes, everybody's gifted. We all have different gifts. And yes, of course, we think differently. That is the reason. And it's not everyone that is meant to lead in anything. How much more in leading a government? Our people do not know what discipline is. We do not know the difference between an individual and a post, which we call, position. Yes, because somebody might be my sister or my friend. that does not give you, that does not empower you because that person is your friend or your mother or your father. You must respect position. That's what authority is all about. But our people lack discipline. They do not have that. And when you do not have that, then you may not be in certain places whereby discipline, you commit crime, you pay the price. Exactly. And that's what government is all about. Exactly. So in life, you cannot be wrong and get right. Jimmy Cliff said it. No matter how hard you try. This is a government, and it is something very, very serious. It's not a place. Oh yeah, this is not a church. This is a government. Government all over the world is the reason why there is law. And when there is laws, you must abide by the rules and the regulations of law. A lot of us claim that we're educated. When you see our activities, our behaviors, you know that they went to the university or to school or to elementary school, wherever it may be, but it did not pass through them. So this brings me to the events of the last few days. One of our sisters, Sister Olewune, recently came up, and then in her message or her voice messages, she listed to Biafrans the problem that she had with the United States of Biafra government. And in her bid to paint the United States of Biafra government black, she boldly and unavoidably left her fingerprints. And I'm sure everyone understands what I'm saying. Having been chosen as someone to go to a PM, to visit PM from time to time, we expected her not to go there for gossips, but for pertinent and crucial messages. Rather, she chose to act like a mole. She chose to be having camaraderie, and then those known individuals that are working, trying to destroy not only the restoration of the independence of Biafra, but to destroy this leadership. Everybody has something they can contribute, but you must abide by the rules and regulations. You all heard her, and I'm happy that Biafrans listened and heard what she said. And I'm sure Biafrans have been judging also, because she has left her fingerprints in her bid to blackmail or, this United States of Biafra government. I say a mole because there's something I didn't want to go into, but I will briefly and lightly go into it. The seat at home. The seat at home is a referendum for the United States of Biafra. The day that the United States of Biafra passed the bill, in about 28, but less than 48 hours after the passage of that bill, one of the Israeli Knesset members said something that some of our people that had no knowledge, they were happy and shocked. He said that the seat at home is our referendum. Prior to the passage of that sit at home, you all saw what happened. Anytime from Thursday, it's like going to war. Some people came out and they said, Nnamdi Kanu said not to have this. Some people that really have no clue on what we are doing whatsoever. People that have become either half-educated or idiots or whatever they are, they have no knowledge of what this government is doing. That on to Kaina zone. And what happened? Olewune, because she said it, that's why I'm touching on this. If not, I wouldn't. They don't know that what they don't know is bigger than them. We don't talk anyhow. We only talk when it's absolutely necessary. So for once, I'm going to say, I'm just going to touch briefly. Olewune called a prime minister to tell him. But she's aware that those people that are trying to filibuster what we're doing here want to really strangulate us. They thank God for his wisdom. Thank God that he gave us somebody like Dr. Ngazara Petesen. And me, a woman, perhaps some people do not know what it is that they have, that you all have seen it. When you're ready to fight this set of people, you better get ready, because the elephant is not even going to let you stand up. Because we are standing on truth all the time. We do not know why God has chosen us at this moment. Biafrans, you all thank God. A lot has happened. We are not talking, but pretty soon we will start talking. This Olewune, I do not know her, like I said, perhaps she thinks linearly. She lacks that power of critical thinking and analysis. That's the reason perhaps she did not see what it is that is happening and what we are doing. People will tell you, Ngozi Arabeze doesn't have no connection with the PM. And none of them has. I do. So when early morning I got a call, I did not even know that it's Olewune. It is during this message and voice messages that I realized. I said, but thank God that it is somebody like me that he talked to. Somebody like me that he talks to. This sit at home. The result of this sit at home is for the coming out of our Onyendo and our Prime Minister, Apato PA. I said that what we are doing is for the good of our Biafrans. And thank God we passed that bill. Among the greatest thing that this government has done is the passage of that bill. Oh. I told him, this is for you, and you are going to call and thank us for this bill. And it happened. This is somebody that this government sent a message. When she comes back and we ask questions, she wouldn't do this thing. Rather, she is engrossed in gossips. No. We are deeply rooted because we are standing on the truth. We are standing for the restoration and the sovereignty of Biafra. We are standing for freedom. You can't be wrong and get right. And when you're right forever. I don't want to go further. At this point, I'm going to have to pass this to Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, to talk some few things. But Prime Minister, I'm letting Biafrans know, no matter where you are, be thankful to God that you have the cross of the people that you have in this leadership. Wanyoma, Akuwani, the lioness. I'm not even, he said something. I'm not even sure that he is really aware of the power of the thing that he said when women, it's not every woman, it's in this crux. Wanyoma, over to you.
Famti, yes, why? Udo. Thank you so much. Our Able Secretary of Finance, Famti. May God bless you.
Thank you.
May God bless you for all that you do every day.
You're welcome.
Good God sake, my sister.
Okay.
It's not easy. What we go through every day, many may not understand. They may not understand what we go through. But I know you do understand what we go through. And our PM do understand too, what we go through every day. Again, welcome everyone. Thank you so much, Famdi, for that wonderful speech.
You're welcome.
I want to use this opportunity to thank all of your friends listening to me. And friends of dear friends that join us every weekend on Saturdays to help us build this beautiful, wonderful nation of ours, the United States of Biafra, which many world leaders have seen as the next big deal in the world, one of the best countries in the world. One of the best, I'm telling you, from the reports that I get. That's exactly what we do every day. The United States of Biafra government, the cabinet, the state governors, the commissioners, the stakeholders, the liaison heads, the country heads. This is what we do every day, working behind the scene and publicly too, to ensure that this beautiful nation of ours that we got, no one, no organization, no country tampers with it. It is a task. It is a commitment that must be completed. I want to thank everyone who is listening to us. It's been a beautiful week, very beautiful, except for those that wanted to make it a chaotic week for them and they got that chaos full. That is the task of the United States of Biafra government. Those that need peace and want peace, they will get peace. Those that want to thrive in chaos, they will get it 100-fold. We are for peace. We demand peace from everyone. Don't make this job more difficult for Biafrans. It's already difficult for every single genuine Biafran working in their own little way to ensure that Biafrans scattered all over the world go home. Do not make this job more difficult for them with your chaos on social media. I want to use this opportunity to remember our leader, our Onye Ndumansi Nnamdi Kanu, or Amadike One. Thank you so much for what you do every day. We all are fully aware of how the Nigerian state and their politicians are fighting the United States of Biafra, the new nation. They fight it by taking on Onye Nnamdi Kanu. They fight it by collaborating with Finland to take our Prime Minister Simon Pepper. They are still fighting it every day as we speak. But the God of Biafra is on our side. The tide is in our favor. is why Nigeria is crumbling. They can never win this game. I want to thank the United States of Biafra cabinet members that work every day. I want to thank our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa Obatu, the reason for the season. Anonkankampi. Thank you. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for what you do every day in trying to continue to manage the crisis which you've been managing when you were with us in Briggy. But I'm very, very happy that everything is unfolding every day. Again, the Nigeria state took away our prime minister because of what? Because of this United States of Biafra, which we are protecting. They took him away, colluded with Finland, thinking that by taking him away, our freedom will not be declared. So they took him away to stop the declaration of our nation. That was exactly what they plotted. So the Nigeria state, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Soludo, Otim, Babianco, Juku, Peter Obi, all these Kwakwanso, all this Sokoto Caliphate that are planning to exert again their terrorism in our neighboring country, Nigeria, next year, in 2027, they colluded with Finland to remove our prime minister, thinking that by taking him away, we are not going to redeclare Biafra. They worked in collaboration with some people inside Briggy. These are leftovers that came from Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, the DOS house. Those leftovers were inserted into Briggy. So while they were with us in the Biafra Republic government agency, of which I was the chief of staff, these elements, these traits, this same behavior that the DOS shows, they carry that same trait into Briggy. And they were exuding it. There's no control. That is who they are. That is what they do. That is how they thrive. They thrive in chaos. Calling it Biafra restoration. No, it's not. That is why when you observe some of them, what they do right now, there is no difference between what they do and what the DOS are doing. What the DOS were doing during the Prime Minister's time is exactly what these individuals that were in Briggy cabinet with me and the Prime Minister, that is exactly the same thing they are doing now as we speak. No difference. But you know what? Biafrans have stopped them. It's no longer Dr. Roberts. I've always been there. It has never been me. This attack, you see, it's not about Dr. Roberts. It's a direct attack to the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa for allowing Orabweze to stop them. The way the Prime Minister stopped the DOS. They all were colluding with the Nigerian state, even as we speak. But some of them, maybe out of ignorance, But many of them, they are fully aware of what they were doing, what they are doing, and they continue to do that. That shows it's not about any individual. It is about the direct attack on this freedom, which was declared in Latin Finland on November 29, 2024. That is the only thing they are attacking. The Nigerian state uses them in different ways, by the things they do, by the things they say, by the fight they fight, the fight they engage in. They use them to distract us and make sure we don't focus on that, which is the main thing we want, which is the full protection of the United States of Biafra territory and its people. They do this every day. And the Prime Minister knows. And I know. These individuals, they've always been there during British time, giving Prime Minister houses, many headache, many headache every day. They are so chaotic. Sometimes I tend to wonder how the Prime Minister could function with such chaotic individuals. That chaos was part of the reason why, at a point, they almost killed him with stress. All of us that were following only when the PM was very sick. It is them. Their chaos is unparalleled.
This world
is unparalleled. When you see what they do on social media publicly, imagine what they are doing privately. Imagine what they do privately. When you see what they do publicly, no shame, no integrity, no remorse, no class, no character, just a bunch of fools that I don't know where they came from to start following Onyendu and sink into the Biafra Republic government in exile. And they thought they could carry such chaos into the United States of Biafra government. Now, when you stop them, they are running amok on social media. They are running naked in the public market to distract those that they could distract, those that are like them. So I welcome everyone listening to me. It is a beautiful week. It is a beautiful week. Again, let me start by letting everyone know today, our fundraising today is going to be more of a family talk, private talk. That's why it's not aired publicly. Sometimes we need this type of moment to let Biafrans know some of the things they are not aware of. Let me start by telling Biafrans that the United States of Biafra cabinet is fully intact. There is no vacancy, not even one. Not even one. When you go through the cabinet of countries, they are not much. Finland cabinet is not more than 18 people thereabout. The United States of America cabinet, they are not more than 18. I think it's less number, about 15 or so. Most of the world cabinets, different countries' cabinets, many of them are not more than 25. There is a reason why it is like that. The Prime Minister has always said when we were in Brigi, not everyone that is in Brigi will be in the new nation of the United States of Biafra. He says it every time we do have cabinet meetings. Those of them that are constituting nuisance on social media, I believe they do hear it, but they may not understand because many of them are very carnal. They do not understand. They don't know the PM. They don't know about Obie. They have no clue on that individual. PM always said, not everyone in Brigi will be in USB. As clear as a bell. There's a reason for that. He knows not everyone that was in Brigi will be in this new nation cabinet. But some of them do not understand. So this week, as Fundy said earlier, we saw one of the cabinet members trying to constitute herself as a nuisance on social media. Just like Fundy said, the problem why Biafra has not been restored or redeclared all this while, since 2012, or even before then, during the Masop time, is due to sabotage and indiscipline. Sabotage and indiscipline. Odumegwu Ojukwu said it. The Republic of Biafra failed due to sabotage and indiscipline. When Philip Effiong called off the war between Biafra and Nigeria, he said, I'm pausing this war. You know what it means to pause something? I am pausing, placing this war on a pause. At the right time, it will be unpaused. That right time was November 29th, 2024 in Latin Finland. That war that Philip Effiong paused was unpaused. That freedom which he paused was unpaused. That right and will of the Biafra people, which was paused due to the intimidation, the subjugation, the colonization, the terrorism of the Nigerian state. Philip Effiong paused it. Not that it was resolved, not that the problem of Biafrans were resolved, not that everything we seek was resolved, but he decided to pause it due to the over 3 million innocent Biafrans, children, that Nigerian government was killing with starvation. They cannot watch, he cannot watch. Why those kids are dying by the second? Why Nigeria withhold the food that those children will eat? That was why Philip Effiong paused that crisis at that time, so that the children will live. He told the Sokoto Caliphate and the Nigerian state, if you continue to do what you are doing, to these children, they will rise up again. And when they do, it will be deadly. No one, no country, no organization can stop it anymore. That is exactly where we are right now. When Obato Obie says not everyone that was in Brigi will be part of the full restoration of Biafra, there is a reason. There was a reason he said that. Obato Obie is not here, but he knows that that which he says is happening by the second, and he is very, very satisfied with it. Very, very happy, very, very satisfied. He knows it's going to happen. He didn't know Nigeria will collude with Finland to take him. Obato Obie always thought he would be there to control their idiosyncrasies, according to Sister Olewone. Obato Obie thought he would always be there to control people like Daddy Oroma that he has secretly warned over 10, 20 times. Stop what you are doing. Stop the saga you're carrying on the social media. Obato Obie thought he will always be there to control people like Vam that is not just indisciplined, not just crooked, but the people, the lowest of all calibers of individuals that waggle their way into working with Obato Obie. He knows. He knows. He knows Oge Nkere did not finish school sat, but he gave him to be the finance minister of the United States of Biafra. Biafra knows that we need people who are qualified to be our finance minister. You cannot be the finance minister of the United States of Biafra and you are not a CPA or an accountant, a professional financier that can give us the numbers any day, anytime we ask you of what is in the account of the United States of Biafra government. Obato Obie know that Oge Nkere is part of the lowest of individuals to hold that position, but he gave it to him. But Obato Obie knows that these people can never make it to this new nation. Solomon Nkwocha has nothing to contribute. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Oh, they just go do a better, you will learn how to listen and veteran. He knows he does not have the capacity. But he says carnage. But Obato Obie, every now and then in our cabinet meeting, keep telling them, not everyone that is here in Brigi will build the new nation that he is preparing. And they heard him, but they didn't know. He was talking to them. They didn't know Obato Obie would be taken away by the Nigerian state. It was a very painful moment for all of us. They thought they would continue their manipulation, their arrogance, their mediocrity, their chaos. They thought they would carry that to the new nation we are building. And when people like me or some of the cabinet members say, no, you can't bring it there, they go amok. They become crazy. They start insulting their parents, thinking they are insulting Dr. Robertson. My job is to create sanity where there is none. I am trained to cure you. This is one of the blessings that the United States of Biafra people got, which they couldn't have gotten it from anybody, anyone. It is my profession. I am trained to cure mad people. And in Biafra, there are so many mad people that pretend to be looking for the freedom of Biafra. That is why I am here. And the Biafrans, I'm telling you, I've succeeded in curing many of them. We are publicly. It's part of the curing. I don't know when they gossip, the same behavior you see some of them doing right now. They were doing all but obvious time. At a point, all but will be so tired, he wouldn't know what to do. They are very chaotic. They will sit on him. They will pull him here, pull him here, just to make sure that he did what they want. But at the end of the day, they just keep making the poor guy sicker and sicker and sicker. But God has a reason for everything. God knows that I am the one that will cure this madness. Obatobi may not even have cured this madness. I'm telling you, dear friends. These people, they are very, very chaotic. Obatobi was managing them. He was hiding their faults. He was finding a way to patch them, keep patching them until the declaration point. And that patching hour is what Obatobi left for us, for Biafrans to watch the patching. They've been there. And I put up here by the second without looking back. The manipulations, it has always been there. The lack of respect, it has always been there. The indiscipline, it has always been there. The sabotage has always been there. When they cannot get their way, they turn to sabotage. When they cannot get their way, they turn to sabotage that thing. Let me start with Olewunne. Many of you may not know what I've gone through in the hand of this woman called Sister Olewunne. And in each step of the way, every time, I try to redirect her. But Olewunne thought that by running her mouth to the Prime Minister, she will be where I'm not going to. I am the one that will make the decision. I am the one that is making the decision. I am the one that will give the formal report of everything that happens from the point Obatobi was taken away until he comes out. I'm the only one that will give him that official report of the government, of the freedom, of the liberation movement. Nobody else. I want you to give me. God, when any other thing from anybody is gossip. And in Kochapa, whether you talk from now Obatobi, we know that which I told him is a fact. When Onyendu comes out, only Obatobi will give him the report, official report of this freedom, of this country, of this new nation, which he sought before the Nigerian government took him away. Only Obatobi will do that report to Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. I did not work directly with Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, so I am not in the capacity to do that. Because I heard some people, some mediocres say, oh, why didn't Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu appoint Dr. Rabuese to be, Those things are the mindset. This is why Biafra never came all this while. Because these people, I don't even know the word to use. They permeate into leadership. And with that comes their confusion. But thank God for Onyedona in our Prime Minister. They stay focused despite all these distractions and manipulations. Onyedona does not need to appoint me or anything. The United States of Biafra initiative is being run at this time by Dr. Robertson. Until the PM and Onyedona comes out physically, and I will have a physical meeting with them. Until that it happens, anything anyone is talking, posting, saying is going to be taken with a pinch of salt. I'm telling you. A pinch of salt. So the United States of Biafra government, we appointed Sister Dominica Olewunde to be the go-between person between the United States of Biafra and our Prime Minister. As needed. Mm-hmm. I still get information that I need from the Prime Minister. I still get the information I need from Onyedona as needed. What they don't know is bigger than them. It happens that Sister Olewunde now turned the little opportunity we gave her. She turned it into a gossip mode with the Prime Minister, which the Prime Minister was not happy with. She turned it into a gossip mode where she brings information that favors her, and the ones that don't favor her, she will bring it to the house. Welcome. Every now and then, we keep cautioning Olewunde. Do not go to the Prime Minister and insert what is on your little brain to be telling it to the PM. Because at the end, you will pay the price. Not just from the cabinet side, not just from my own side, but also from the Prime Minister's side. She will pay the price. She thought I was joking. Just like Fundy has said, when the cabinet took a decision to pass the bill for our Monday sit at home to be a law, there was a reason for that. The Nigeria state, using Soludo at that time, was on the verge of disrupting our Monday sit at home with billions of dollars from the Nigerian state. If we didn't do what we did at that time, Soludo and his court, the legitimate governors, would have used the opportunity to not only trample on our Monday sit at home, which is a referendum on its own, which is a civil authority, which is a civil territorial control of the United States of Biafra government and people. That is what that Monday sit at home is. Because majority of the United States of Biafra citizens, they sit at home every Monday. For the past 5 years, the Israeli government recognizes that. The American government recognizes that. Foreign state Biafrans, all the people in the foreign state of Biafra, they recognize that. Who are those that did not recognize it? The Nigerian state, the legitimate governors, and their agents working and pretending to be Biafrans. Olewunde went to gossip to the Prime Minister. And all of us, we heard her language. What she said, oh, nah, you know what I know? sit at home, law. Just leave me a law. And the PM said, sit at home voluntarily. According to the window, then she came out and told the world, PM is against the sit at home. PM support sit at home. Oh, Dr. Robertson at the cabinet, never sit at home. She twisted it based on her little brain. She is in cabinet, but she is very canal. She is not deep. She does not understand what government is and what many of us, the information we have to do what we have to do. And that was why she went to gossip. And after that gossip with the prime minister called Fundraising and asked Fundraising, and Fundraising told her. Oh, and the prime minister was like, maybe we should postpone it. And Fundraising said, we must pass it today because of what is on ground. And those things on ground, like what Soludo is doing, what Tinubu is saying, what the legitimized government are planning, PM doesn't have the information. And anyone that tells you they went to see PM and spent 15 minutes or 45 minutes to gossip, PM has no information about many of the things happening. In his absence, they are actually blocking PM from getting so many of that information. Forget this nonsense Olewunle was talking about. You go and visit PM for 30, 45 minutes, all of a sudden. The report that will go on the table of the prime minister, that report will take 30 solid days, official working days, for him to get the whole of the reason and what the United States of Biafra government is doing. Olewunle, not just that, she does not have the capacity to comprehend. She only relays information based on her own little understanding and the gossip. She gossip with the fallback group in the back. That's all. That's why she said that Monday, see that then she came out to say PM did not support Monday. So she twists things based on her little ignorance and her little perception. This Olewunle has been, this thing you see she did it publicly, she has been doing it privately for a long time. The only thing is that the good spirit of Biafra is bringing them out one after the other, so that Biafrans are going to be seeing how stupid they are publicly. This is what she has been doing privately, telling people lies, concoctions, different things that doesn't add up. When I sent her to go see the prime minister, she went there to tell the prime minister the Olu state governor has to be removed, that he's not doing the right thing. And she confessed it, and I'm like, is this what I told you? Is this what the cabinet, is this the assignment we gave you? To go there and be gossiping about Olu state governor, Okuda should be removed. That what he's doing, he is just courtesy this man to the prime minister. And she sent me the message. Olewunle send it to me. Let her come out and disprove what I'm saying. That was not what we told her to do. I am in charge until the prime minister comes out, until Onyendunamdi comes out. If Olewunle has any concern, any problem, she must bring it to me. And if I give her the answer to any question, any concern, as long as it concerns the government, she must abide by it, must in capital letter. So also is every cabinet member, must. You can suggest things to me. I make the final decision as long as this government is concerned. But many of them do not understand it. That is why they keep falling off. Because to shoulder with Dr. Rabwese, they want to continue their idiosyncrasies like they used to do when Obatobia was around, thinking that I'm going to continue to patch their idiosyncrasies the way the PM was patching it. No, PM knows that I'm not going to do it. He knows it. That's why he keeps telling them, not everyone that is in the brigade will be in the USB, or they will tell them. But they want to test Dr. Robinson. They want to test the cabinet. They want to test this new nation. When Olewunde comes with some of her toxicity behind, because they're just very toxic, all of them. And if you caution her, if you say you have your different opinion, or what in this woman, there's no cost. This Olewunde has not cost me privately. For nothing. She tried to create a problem where there is none. Just exactly what the PM wanted that the Rama. They tried to make it look as if the PM is fighting with the Prime Minister. And I don't know where this is coming from, but they have this picture on their brain, including Bam Bam Bam, all of them. They try to make it look as if, oh, the DPM does not like the PM. We are the ones that like the PM. They all went through the same nonsense. We go 247 at that point. Oh, it is Dr. Robinson. Don't like PM. The same thing. Biafra is just the same nonsense. So let me the same attitude. Oh, I wouldn't like the PM. Literally, there be PM. PM is in prison for Christ's sake. When Mechanic is in prison for Christ's sake, there is a difference when PM comes out and talks to the cabinet that when he is under the bondage of the enemies, there are certain things that we say when he is incarcerated, when he's in the bondage of the enemies, that he will not say when he's out. That is why we are calling them Nigeria State, let Onye go. Let PM come out. They've not committed any crime. But this little mind, like Olewunde, they will go and they will want to hear word from the Prime Minister, and they will carry that, somebody who is in prison, and come out and be trying to make it to sound as if it's a law. And then he will tell you, oh, no, Prime Minister, no. Oh, what the same thing. Oh, no, lawyers, yeah. Oh, no, communicating with people. Oh, no. She does not understand the degree of the condition of the crime that Finland has charged our Prime Minister with. Moreover, when they connected him with this, their nonsense terrorism, it's even a higher, stringent condition in Finland. This woman does not understand it. So this thing you see she's doing, she does it over and over behind the scene with all these fallback people, with all these people that we've removed from the United States of Biafra cabinet because of their indiscipline, because of their lack of respect, and because of their plots to sabotage the freedom of the United States of Biafra people. Sorry, give 1 second. Thank you. That's exactly. Honorable Christopher, I don't know, there was two messages that I don't know if you can share those two messages. Now the video, the two messages that Olewunde has, at one time, the person that claimed she is working with the Prime Minister. And one time I made a post letting Biafrans know there is nothing like ESN. The only people making noise today saying they are ESN is Ebe Kwedike, the one killing innocent Biafrans. The DOS criminals, China Samori, Ken Guru, these criminals, the ESN they sold to delegitimize governors. This is directly from our PM. It was at that point that the PM moved everything ESN into the BLA and the BDF. When I tried to tell Olewune to stop, Biafrans, I want you all to look at this. Posted here. This was a comment I made, and this is a Telegram platform, I believe, of the United States of Biafra, UK-based, 45 members. The same word, there is nothing like ESN in the whole 40 states of Biafra, DPM. Look at Olewune's comment on the bottom. Look at the person that called herself sister. Olewune's comment, God help us. So Olewune is telling these 45 people here that the DPM is lying or is not saying the truth. When the PM has said there's nothing like ESN, I repeated the same thing. Look at Dominique Olewune on the bottom, telling the people, God help us. Right under my comment. If it was the Prime Minister that posted this thing, will Sister Olewune go there and say, God help us? And this God help us that she said is in a sarcastic manner. She's just telling her lies that there is ESN. You people should not mind the DPM. This is somebody calling for peace, so saying that the DPM does not want peace, that she wants to make peace. But no atom of respect. The second one, Honorable Christopher, if you can post it, the same thing where she was going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I can't even remember. This same Olewune posted that Dr. Robert said, oh, I am very toxic. She's toxic. For nothing, just because I don't want to go with what the fallback group, 4 people, 4 in, 4 out, their plot to destroy this freedom which we got. When I don't go with them, they term it that, oh, she's toxic, or she do want the same thing, the same problem every time. So Dominique Olewune said, according to her, she went to Finland and she was telling, again, there are certain areas I don't want to go to, but she went to Finland, and according to her, she said the Prime Minister told her to go and announce to Biafrans that the Prime Minister, will be working with every cabinet member that this is what Sister Olewune was telling Biafrans. She said, according to her, that is what the PM told her. That is a lie. She, Olewune, knowing fully well what has transpired from the point of her declaration to this time, she went ahead to post that false narrative and representation of the Prime Minister to the public. And many Biafrans have been asking Olewune, who sent you? PM didn't tell her that rubbish. So this is before the video. If you look on this post, you will see where there was something that was going on. Olewune, she kept accusing me so many things behind the scene, and I've been trying to tolerate this woman. There was a time she said that I told people that I moved back from the cabinet. I took the same thing. And then when I told her I never did anything like that, she said, oh, it was people in my cabinet that said it. So if you look at it, I'm only want to point this a message from under this, where it said, this land has exposed your evil machineries. You will pay for this. That, I believe, is when I told Olewune, when she said that I removed her, that I posted, I removed her somewhere. Then she thought I said that it was my cabinet member that posted it. And I told her, this lie, you will pay for this. Then look at Olewune's message. She said, only darkness threatens. This is for her. She was sending me. Only darkness threatens. Then this is the same Olewune. I never knew you are this toxic. This is from Olewune to me. God help you and all of us. Then the last one is my message. Great. Let this end. Good luck. This is from me, the last message. But from the only darkness threatens is from Olewune. The same message. She keeps saying nobody threatens her for Biafra, blah, 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 blah. Then Olewune, you are saying, I never knew you are this toxic. This is her message to me privately. And she's publicly coming out to say Dr. Obreze should make peace with the fallback group. But this is the kind of message this woman sends privately to me. Olewune, will you go to the Prime Minister and say to him, I never knew you are this toxic? Will Olewune send this message to the Prime Minister or to Nnamdi Kanu? No, I know she will not. She dare not, because they fear the PM. But fear is different from respect. They don't respect him. They don't respect this nation which he has built. Because if they respect him, this will not happen. I just picked few of these that I just summoned. It's just I'm so busy. I don't have the time for these distractions, which they do every day. And this is somebody that is claiming in the front, oh, she got to protect her name. Her name has to be protected. When somebody is calling your name, I'm the good guy, I'm the sister, I don't do any evil. But you are a sister privately texting me, you didn't know that I'm this toxic. Just because I don't want to do what you and your fallback group people want me to do to destroy this freedom which we got. That's why I'm toxic to Olewune. Nothing more. I didn't do anything to her. And then she is calling for peace. She is calling for peace. Because the peace she is requesting, because she's no longer in the cabinet. Long time ago. She has posted so many things where she should have been out of the cabinet since last year. But I'm happier. And nobody knows this. In one incident, when she was lying again, misinforming the public about this Monday sit at home thing, which we passed, and nobody already called from D. And Fandi explained to him the reason why we have to pass this bill into a law because of what the Nigerian terrorist state are doing to our people during the Monday sit at homes. This is Olewune. She carried that misinformation and the misinterpretation on her brain and dumped it on the cabinet platform. When the cabinet has made a decision, voted on this, she tried to cause chaos. And that's when she was removed from the cabinet. Then when she was removed, she came privately to text me that Obato told her that if she posts that thing on the cabinet, that I will remove her. Because Obato knows Sister Olewune has no respect for anyone. Obato warned her ahead of time. If you post this thing, and that was what Obato has talked with Fandi. And after talking with Fandi, that was how the case ended. But Olewunne continued with her little mind to say the PM does not support the Monday sit at home passed by the cabinet. But before she came to carry that her nonsense, because PM already know how little her mind is, PM told her, ask Olewunne, if you post this thing, the DPM will take you out. If this woman is a peaceful sister, according to her, if she is somebody that reasoned, when the PM has told her something like that, if she's somebody that reasonable, wouldn't it have occurred to her? Nah, people see her because I told me people are cabinet. In fact, let me just not post it. Isn't that what a peaceful person should do? A peaceful person would be like, let me not post this thing with her own interpretation. Because Fambi has already handled that with the Prime Minister. But no, she felt, who is she? Who is Dr. Rabbi? I can always, because I know how she rose. Then she carried the nonsense and posted it on the cabinet. And then when she was taken out, today she will say she doesn't know the reason why she was taken out from the cabinet. Always, all of them, they will always say, they don't know the reason why they were taken out from the cabinet. But they will be there, constituting nuisance, disrespecting the leadership, not following instructions. When you take them out, they will say they don't know why they were taken out. She was doing the same thing. She doesn't know why the PM took her out. She was going to expose her. Until she now exposed whatever she wanted to expose. Then Biafrans now knew that which she exposed was the reason why she was taken out from the cabinet. Many of them go out from the cabinet. I don't tell Biafrans. I don't tell people because there's just no need to do that. So when PM told her, do not post this thing on the cabinet, because if you post it, Dr. Robinson will take you out. She defied the order of the Prime Minister and posted it on the cabinet. And true, PM knows what I will do. She was taken out. Then she Olewunne came to text me that I did exactly what the Prime Minister told me. The Prime Minister told her that if she posts that thing on the cabinet, that I will take her out. Biafra asked her, so this thing you see her doing is not today. But I'm glad she will answer to what she had brought to herself. She came out and be talking about peace. Now, PM Ogwaria, now where problem out. Therefore, on your name may expect up with that problem. That will not happen. Who is having problem with anybody? If not the misinformation interpretation Olewunne and co are given to the Prime Minister. Who and who is not at peace? Who and who is fighting? Olewunne always present most of because she is always interpreting something based on her little mind, not knowing there's a difference between the government and what individuals are thinking. And maybe in the course of now, trying to tell PM, that's why exactly she went to post that post, which she said, PM wants everybody in Finland. PM said, PM never told her that nonsense. Even if PM said it in the passing, she's very canal because she doesn't understand. And she does not understand that the Prime Minister is in bondage, is in the jail. There are certain things PM has to say. Just could already. She cannot reason at that level. Level of her reasoning is very, very low. That's why she's very, very chaotic. That's why she keeps causing this confusion. She thinks it's just to talk, oh, see me peace. But when PM, now what she, which PM, I'm not going to go after the PM. If she thinks that PM is a fool, or PM doesn't know what he meant, or PM doesn't understand what, then she and all these her interpretations, she should know that what she is doing is causing chaos with this fallback group that are trying to derail this freedom which we got. To start with, how can you be making peace with people who does not believe in this freedom which we already declared? The freedom that Obato prepared us from January to November. People that are openly saying that the United States of Biafra, the new nation, has not been declared. As we stand today, is telling her group of people with rights in Okama that Biafra, United States of Biafra, has not been declared. They don't believe in it. And then they recognize calling the group a USB terrorist, don't believe in the redeclared Biafra. Fundraising does not believe in the redeclared Biafra. Imam CLC, Ruby Nadi, all of them, they don't believe in the redeclared Biafra. Just like the DOS. Only when they want peace are you talking about? With who? With people that do not believe that Biafra is here. If you're talking about making peace or just collaborating or with people like Rachel in Israel, it will be understandable because you see her handwork. The world, you see what she's doing. What peace are you talking about? It's like telling the prime minister when she comes back, you have to go and make peace with the DOS. Because they claim that we're fighting for freedom. Right? The PM is like you have to go and make peace with Gaddafi before you move on. You have to go and bring back Madam Asoka before you move on, because all these people are the freedom fighters. You have to go and make peace with Ifeanyi people. You have to go and make all that. And so that eventually we all want Biafra. That's exactly what it looks like. Those people, they didn't even do as a heinous activity as these people. Olebunle was making noise on social media about peace. Peace on what? Peace on people that have called me a terrorist. People that have called our redeclared Biafra a terrorist organization. People that have formulated all kinds of lies. I don't know whether lies to the world that I was born in Ukwausa. I was born in the north. That I'm a Fulani girl until I now moved to America when I was 16 years old. Sister Olebunle, peace with who? Vanda brought publicly in the world on my head that I will die in 7 days. Twice. Olebunle, peace on what condition? Peace with who? Who told you the lies you're formulating on social media? Did PM tell you this? Peace on what? Peace with who? You think PM is a fool? Peace with Imam Ruby Nadi Chobo Okoma, Bryson Okoma, John Irobi and Co. That just one day after the Prime Minister was taken away, they raised a memo to replace the Prime Minister with Ogenkere. But now, peace with who? Are you a baby? Peace on what condition? Peace with who? Peace with CRC that was legally dissolved by the Brigade cabinet, of which I was in charge when the PM was not around. I was the chief of staff. By a vote of the cabinet members, we dissolved CRC. They went behind it. They all went behind and reformed the CRC, renamed it BGC, and now lying to the world. No, that's one. They are the judicial arm of the United States of Biafra government or the Biafra Republic government in exile. People that we are formally dissolved during a cabinet meeting. You forgot the Prime Minister is a lawyer. Only peace on what? And why don't you allow the Prime Minister to use his mouth and come out or from that jail? That prison or talk about that peace, you have no right or basis You don't do it in church to come out publicly and lie to Biafrans about peace. You do not have the local standing to do what you did, and you got it, and you will still continue to get it. I don't know if you're going to recover from this stupidity of yours. Peace with who? Peace on what condition? Peace on that keep lying to the world that Dr. Roberts killed the Biafra, and let them bring just one person that died under the leadership of Dr. Roberts, not even one. Not even one. Tell them to name names. Tell them to give you evidence. Rather, they are the ones that we are colluding with those on ground to eliminate some of innocent Biafran defense that Odogu left. With this Ogekere and with some of them in homeland. Peace on what ground? Only peace by who? With who? When people thought, when she went to Finland, stay where you are. But then didn't you hear that? You just want to use this nonsense you posted. You just want to use it to cover the trash that Biafrans have relegated some of you that are talking about going to Finland to visit the Prime Minister. Because you know many of you have been relegated to the trash camp by Biafran people. That's why your word is a cause for the Prime Minister. You in the fallback, everything you say is a damage to the personality of the Prime Minister. Now, you shock you could PM PM. You say you have that task to do it. Why didn't you complete it? Why are you going to try the PM into it? Why are you people carrying the poor guy? Why can't you allow him to have peace? Why are you carrying him to come and put something? PM told you. You said PM have access to talk. And why don't you allow PM to tell Biafrans, oh, we continue to work with Dog and Ken? PM told you this. In the same vein, we see RC, the illegal group, has now gone to sue Ogenkere, using and putting PM's name into that. So then when the peace is not PM, say, okay, peace, PM will come out. Never mind, say, okay, can you make your former? Then what suing Ogenkere? It was in Maryland. Everyone gets me clear. I don't care about the lawsuit Imam Madabo and the Bryce Nokoma is having with Ogenkere. They can go kill themselves. All of them are in the same boat. And I'm not against it or for it. I'm not against it. And nobody should drag me into that. All I said is that there is no reason why they should put the name of Obatode in that lawsuit. That is it. That's all I said. Then they turned it around. Oh, that the COS does not want CRC to sue Ogenkere. Bam, now turned it because they have little mind. They don't even listen when I talk. They don't even understand what. The same thing when Obatode talk. They don't listen. They just fly with a little information, and then the rest, they formulate it on their brain to gain relevance. They start passing it around. I don't get involved. I don't want to get involved. The only thing is I say is remove the PM's name in the lawsuit. But when I never told them don't sue again, do not sue or sue. I never said that. I'm going to announce on social media. Oh, Dr. Rabwese, Washington does not want CRC to sue again so that they will come get the briefing for them. And believe me, I believe maybe some of them have relayed the same lie to the Prime Minister. But you know what? What you don't know is bigger than you. I will keep telling all of you this. That is it. So, what is my business? What is my business in this whole thing? Ask me, ask Olebunne, what peace? Oji, when I say, oh, sister, and she probably came out, oh, sister, to make peace. In her voice, in her mind, oh, yeah, with the Shinke, share, you know, with the kind of word Somebody that call herself a sister who is really looking for peace is spewing in public. That's what they do. They go and stress the PM out. All of them, they fall back. That's all they thrive on. Only when they peace with who? All of you remember when we came back from Finland, okay, we saw this guy called George Orr. They colluded with this George Orr and go. They have their special platform of their media where all they do every day is to talk about Dr. Rabese. They went to report me at the FBI. This George Orr working with Dr. Kelly and Salim Palawa, and they are called right now. Only when they peace with who? I was invited by the FBI. And I told them what happened. And they know that I'm a woman of integrity. They believed what I said. So only when they peace with who? This George Orr and Dr. Kelly, we are the ones initially when we came back, the names of innocent Biafrans. Innocent Biafrans that we are donating money. They went and put their name they started submitting their names to the Nigerian state. They started submitting their names to the Nigerian states, names of innocent Biafrans that we are donating money to the government, to the United States of Biafra. Only when they peace with who? These things PM don't know it. He has not heard the official report. PM has not gotten the official report from the time he left us. They were spreading their names all over social media, on Twitter. With their bank information, they go and have donate to Dr. Rabese, to the United States of Biafra government. Only when they peace with who? Did you tell all this to the PM? Does he know about it? No. Just your little mind, KJ, important on social media. So after reporting Dr. Rabese to the FBI with their code, all of them here and all they fall back. And Dr. Rabese has warned them now. Olewune is coming to tell Dr. Rabese, oh no, guy, come find peace. I'm here for peace. Peace with your enemy, regardless of who. Olewune, we are not running a kindergarten class. We are not running a kindergarten class. We are running a government. So peace with who? Peace with people that told their warriors to lay down their arms in Biafra territory because it's Dr. Rabese that is in charge. Peace with who? Peace with who? That we are blatantly lying against the administration, lying against the government, and lying against Dr. Rabese publicly. Oh, Mona, Dr. Rabese, we just finished talking 5 minutes. In the Nigeria Air Force, Nigeria, just 2 minutes, Mona, Dr. Rabese could say, in the Nigerian government, from producer. Or the peace on how we are. Have you all forgotten this? Did PM know all this? No. The little 45 minutes or 30 minutes each PM, you now drum all these mediocres and fall back this because you all thrive in the dark. And you think you will go free, not even from Odogu. You still get your punishment. Today, where is that George Oha? He has gone and opened another Twitter space because he has seen the evil he and Ogekere and the fallback group has done against Dr. Robinson. Now he's running. Where is he now? Posting my picture, my family picture, my father's house, posting it on Twitter. He will do this. Ogekere and Sani Aparawa. Where is George Oha working with these criminals? When you're talking about peace, peace in your little brain, because this is not the peace. PM didn't tell you anything like that. Peace with people that do not believe in the declaration of our freedom. That PM is telling them there is another declaration they will do. Or now they will do another declaration when it comes out. Not this one. The PM prepared us from January to November, almost 2 years for us to declare, telling us that this declaration will give us the legal documents to remove Nigeria from our territory, which is happening as we speak. Peace with who? Peace with Van that caused the restoration of Biafra. That is a terrorist. Olabu Fulani terrorist. Peace with who? And then you know what it means to you got to safeguard your little name. You can't mess up with your name. So just this little one, he believe they did with your name was a huge concern with you. When I get Dr. Robinson like Atlantic Ocean, it doesn't concern you. And I'm able to go everywhere. I'll see you in the hospital. No, that one is nothing. Just this little bread you have to chat again. You are freaking out. It's all your name to be dented. But our Reverend's name deserves to be dented, right? Just because we're doing freedom. We all have the comfort of our homes, of our jobs, of our businesses to restore and help our people. To help our people, then all of a sudden, I'm telling you, age mate, everyone is in the same category. Peace with who? Peace with people. And that Rama does not believe in Biafra declare. She said that there is one, and she will do with Onye Ndunnamdi when he comes out. Peace with who? Right? Those that raised memo, put Ogekere as the PM. Imam Madabu voted with his group to put Ogekere as the Prime Minister. APM. Imam Madabu and Chomo and Ruby and the President Obama, they paid Davidi $20,000 according to Ogekere government to do a bylaw for them. When the Prime Minister has already done a constitution for the United States of Biafra people. But then with the peace with you, does PM know all this? Does PM know even a pinch of this? He doesn't know anything. Then they put Ogekere. And they know he's not qualified. They know that he's a COS, but in order to hurt Dr. Robinson, we must put Ogekere, and we will be happy in behind. Now, sorry, you will. No problem, at least. Now control here, now manipulate here like a thought. This is what you, all of you agree to do this, even though you know the Prime Minister has a structure from the one for the United States of Biafra government, for the Biafra Republic government in answer. All of you undermine that. You all undermine because you all are indisciplined. You have no respect for authority. How can you have respect for a country when you don't even have a respect for the authority? That which is instituted, you don't respect it. How can you respect a country? Then all of a sudden, you all have to vote to remove Ogekere. You did the bylaw, you all did the bylaw that gave Ogekere the power to make himself Prime Minister. You all signed up on that. Who did not? You all committed this evil. You all are illegal, have no basis to operate, because someone knows that you people are very mischievous. That's why he told you people, not all of you will be in this United States of Biafra, but you're all manipulating every second, finding a way. Peace with who? And then with the peace, with praise, that the three websites of what left for us, and said we are going to pay him $10,000 before he released the website for us. And then with the peace with who? Peace on what condition?
$10,000 appreciation.
And then when the cabinet decided praise should leave the cabinet, Pastor Benjamin and the Ijomese did not answer the matter. We are saying that we continue to work with praise. And they said they are doing the Biafra marketplace with praise. Oh, then we continue to work regardless of anything. We can control him. Meanwhile, the government has removed praise. Pastor Benjamin and Ijoma, they said they went behind and continue to work with praise. What discipline is that? What government? What peace are you talking about? And when the United States of Biafra cabinet says that you cannot work with praise, Pastor Benjamin and the Ijoma is, yes.
Yeah.
That Ijoma, you cannot work with praise that hijacked, that stole. He actually stole our website with all the money he's been stealing on that. Pastor Benjamin and Ijoma, they stopped coming to cabinet meeting. Over 10 cabinet meetings, they refused to come to cabinet meeting because we removed praise. Peace. Peace with who? Then peace with who? Solomon Nkwacha, Dr. Fong, that in the finance of the cabinet decision, they want us to be giving money to men at home, men on ground, and we shouldn't even what they do with the money. Just to sit there, go just donation, just give it to them, give it to Butuzo, give it to Yahudi. Don't worry about what they do with it. They don't worry about their report. Peace with who? And when the cabinet put down their leg, we can't work like that. They left. Nkwacha, Okolobagenu, Dr. Former, Okolobadani, just lack of discipline with their biggest problem, all of them. And they went behind. Oh, actually, they are the one talking with the to come and make peace between DPM and them. Then a couple of with also in Homeland that says he's forming regional government. Oh, they will displace the government in that. And form regional government. Then the next thing, or where's they did this? Or there was once I don't agree with their stupidity, then it will be or is their enemy. There's all but 1/100 of the crimes of these people from the moment he was taken away. For you to learn to now come and propose, all but say, on what enemy in one. Therefore, among what enemy in one. Yes, the cabinet, according to Olewunle, he said PM told you he will continue to work with the whole cabinet when he comes out. That's what you, Olewunle, you think the PM is an ordinary individual. You have no clue whom you're talking to. You're very keen now. Because if you are sensible, you will not make this mistake you made. So, dear friends, I just want to highlight just a little of some of these things. And the reason why I'm bringing this to Biafrans is it is this our freedom that they are attacking, not me. Oh, but they said it. It's not me. Some of them are the paid agent of the Nigerian state, pretending to be with Obatobi or around Obatobi looking for freedom. No, they are not. This Biafra is secure. They want to scatter it by all means with everything possible. When I am without the power, to do that. Because as they are pressing their own button, I am pressing stronger button against them. Because they are evil, they don't mean well. Forget all this noise they are making. Obatobia said what they do is what they project on other people. You went to be lying to PM. Oh, no, this social media, but all on cause a problem between the cabinet and Obatobia know how to handle. You see how foolish that woman is. Obodo social media. And that is the same as Okoro PM. Not the social media now. Ask because she does not have a mind. She does not. She does not. She does not. She does not. But when I believe you did not tell Abatobia. What are you? Nabam they would have no G no not perfume where they are each you walk where Melo dog to seduce him. It was why Abatobia. But you said Abatobia say, oh, don't worry. Yes. Yeah. I will work with all of them when I come out, regardless of what they did, regardless of what they said. You didn't tell him. Man, this on a dinner, you didn't tell him that. Obatobia will come out. Everyone before, everyone come down with them. No, you did not. You didn't tell Obatobia that these people that sued Ogenkere in Maryland are the same people that put Ogenkere as the APM to lead in the Biafra. Remember, that was their plot to lead in the Biafra. If I was not here, they would have had a free ride, destroying this freedom that we got. Did you tell PM that? Wouldn't it be wise to allow PM to have every information before you post any nonsense saying that the PM told you? Wouldn't it have been wise to do that? You claim you're a sister. Did Obatobia tell you to go and write that thing? What God let me tell you, wouldn't it have been wise for you to tell Obatobia, you know what? I would like you to have the whole story for real when you come out before you can make this kind of statement. If you're a wise woman, because you're not wise. That's why you can't even, that's why you can't do so many things. Wouldn't it have been wise if you are really a true Biafran that have the interests of Biafra at heart to tell Obatobia? It will be ideal to have the decision and to listen to everyone and to know what really happened before you be making this kind of comment that you're making. But they didn't tell you to even to start with to post what you post, which is what put you in the hot tea that you are right now. Did you do that? Your double standard has been exposed. You cannot be part of the United States of Biafra government and you'll be part of the fallback group. It will never happen. That's why the PM said, on your own and stay where you are, because he will never, ever, ever allow you people to bring that chaos near me. PM will never do that. That's why he told you people, stay where you are. Then you're coming publicly to post a conflicting message from the Prime Minister. So again, dear friends, I think I'm going to stop here. I just wanted to use this opportunity to let Biafrans know that these people, this thing you see them doing, all of them, anybody that leaves the United States or the Biafra cabinet has a very big question mark, very big one. And that question mark has to do with the integrity, leadership, credibility of the new nation we are building. We cannot carry into this new nation we are building. No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Anybody, anyone that is out from the cabinet, know that they have a problem. Final thing I want to say before, Honorable Christopher, now there is this guy. I don't know his name. Honorable Christopher, if you can play that video of the Finland, the one that was, it was Van that did the program today. And this, the guy that was talking that, Arabes did not go to Finland. It is summer. It is, and immediately, boom, 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 watch your video. Go see, post to bam, 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 the criminal mediocre. Onye Biafra, Biafra tigo na shena don't speak. Now come out to post, that now, this video. Before you tell me, I want you, Biafrans, I want you people to, this video, this short clip, the reason why I'm bringing it is for you people to know that if anything happens to Obatobie, you people know who to hold. This person here that posted this thing, my interest is what he said about how he and certain people in Finland, the one that control who goes to see Obatobie. My word again. He and then he and his group, I don't know who is, the people, are the one that will approve and decide who goes to Obatobie. When I went to the jailhouse, none of them, they can't know. Again, they can never know. What they don't know is bigger than them. But the aspects that I didn't know that we are doing behind the scene is this aspect that was this guy said on this video. And pay attention to where he was saying he and some group of people are controlling, have to pass information on who to see Obatobie. So it's like the same cabal Nigerian government used to hold Nnamdi Kanu. The same thing, the Finland government is now using these individuals and whoever they are to now continue to suppress, oppress, and subjugate Obatobie because he's in prison, so that Obatobie will play and agree to anything they say, so that Obatobie will come out. That's exactly what I'm seeing in this voice recording that this individual did. This guy lives in Finland. I don't know his name, but Biafrans, you must track this guy and whoever he is working with. These are the people that want to kill Obatobie. From what this guy says, he and those people he is working with, they are likely the paid agent of Finland to use to destroy Obatobie. And these criminals, CLC group, BGC group, and others are the ones that are working with these individuals in Finland. Honorable Christopher, please play this voice.
She can't even go there to see someone without even we here not approving it. The only three people that come from outside to visit Finland is just one man from Ireland and two ladies. No other external has visited Finland. So when people are doing something, they have to use their brain. Even people that are in Western world have winter time. And somebody posting a winter pictures trying to deceive you guys. Anybody that they deceive just want them to deceive them. That lady have to stop that propaganda. She's just playing a nonsense game. Even her, she can't even come to Finland without us
not even approving it. Before she will go there, somebody here must say, take her name, send to somewhere, they approve it before she will. Even Uche that send that picture to her can't even go there like normal, going that he is going to visit anybody. What happened at Runashi? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think yeah, the particular again, you see how
Your Excellency, can you hear me?
yes.
Yeah, before you go ahead, just for Biafrans to know, some of our members, especially some honorables at the United States of Biafra mission in Europe, have actually contacted the prison directly because initially we were trying to visit the PM as a group, and this was a direct contact to the prison, and we were guided on how to visit the PM. We did not need to contact anybody. We do not need to contact anybody. So you can actually visit the PM directly through the prison and with the PM's approval. No individual, you do not need Imam Aduabu, you do not need this guy who is speaking, we do not know him. So this is, like you said, just they're trying to form a cabal and they're trying to restrict Biafrans from doing that. There's a way things work where we live, and information is power. Once you have the right information, you do not need people like this to visit the PM. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so very much. I think I sent did I send you the face of this guy that is possibly, yeah, the face of this guy that possibly said this.
Yeah, we cannot confirm if it's the same individual who made the video, so that is the problem.
Yeah, I think, because he said that he posted something to me. I confirmed it. He said he sent me, he responded to my visit to the jail, and then he said that he posted something to me. So that's why I know I can confirm he is the same individual. Let's see. The reason why it's important that this be made, I just sent it again to you, because he sent, according to him, he said he commented on my post. You see, the illiteracy of these people and the need for them to continue to arrogate stupidity to themselves is what is killing all of them. The process, again, the process to visit the Prime Minister in Finland is very, very clear. Just like Honorable Uche has said, there is a process. The visit of the Prime Minister originates from the Prime Minister in most cases. It has to originate from the Prime Minister. Prime Minister have to add you on the list of his guests or visitors. Prime Minister have to first submit that he wants to see somebody. The Prime Minister has to submit that. Then the prison will now run their background check on the individual. They will run that check on that individual and know that the person has no criminal or any problem to visit the Prime Minister. They will communicate with you or with the Prime Minister. And then the Prime Minister will tell you, communicate with you on the day and time to come and visit him. It's a process. But the ultimate approval comes from the prison and from the Prime Minister. But I believe this is the criminal in Finland that is some people, they are the one that will approve, even for Uche in Finland, to visit the Prime Minister. This is the criminal right here. And it is the same person that was showing the video in Van Van Van's program. You see the people they are working with. These are the same element of DOS that are holding in Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria, working closely with the Nigerian state to continue to ensure that Onyendu is not released. This is a typical of one of them, this criminal you see here. He's the one that did a film to show Bam Bam Bam. Oh, it's not, you see, it's not summer, it's not winter. That's how foolish they are. Then what they don't understand, what they don't know is bigger than them. They claim that it was Uche that filmed this. That it was Uche that was taking the pictures. And then Uche sent it to me. What do they know? They are very keen now. So they believe that every individual that will visit the Prime Minister will come and tell them, I was there. I am the person. But they will say anything they want, dear friends, because that's how criminally minded they are. The lies they lie to Obato Obie, they have no clue who Obato Obie is. He's just listening to them, fools. That's what they are. How can Uche go to prison and take picture and send to me, for me to send to their friends? How can you bring people like this near the government of Biafra people? How can anyone that is genuinely looking for Biafra listen to people that lie like this? Because they cannot comprehend so many things. Did I tell them when I went? It was not on my post. Did I tell them anything? No, they don't know. But immediately they've gone out to say, oh, that it was yesterday that I posted it. That's when I said I went to Finland. They now went to take video. Oh, Biafras, it is summer now. There is no snow anywhere. There is no ice anywhere. Do they know when I visited? They don't know. That's why they are crying. They are clapping their head. They are not sleeping. Then the next thing they say, it was Uche. Poor Uche. Everything. But it's the same thing they say. Uche cannot even come to CPM. You are him. You are these criminals. Say it with their mouth. So who is this guy working with in Finland? So all of you, Biafrans, I'm presenting this so that you all know those that are plotting and killing the Prime Minister privately, secretly. Because for him to say that no, and some people will approve people to visit PM, that shows you who they are working with, either for the Finnish or for those that are plotting to destroy the PM. And what they do is what they project on others. Actually, they will come out and tell you, oh, Dr. Robertson does not want the Prime Minister to be free. Oh, yeah, they don't. They will come out with their lies. What they do is what the Nigeria government is still plotting by the second to destroy your Batobia. I want all of you to know that. And this guy and whoever group he's working with are the people that are facilitating that destruction of Batobia. Take it. I'm telling you, take this to the bank. Take it to the bank. Anyone that wants to visit Obatobia, you initiate. If there's somebody that Obatobia calls, you can reach out to them. Obatobia is in touch with a couple of Biafrans. He's in touch with Fandi. He's in touch with Honorable Nkaja. He's in touch with a couple of other people. I'm not going to give you their names. You reach out so that the PM will request for you to visit. There's a process. He will add your name. He will give your phone number. He will give your travel documents. He will give your ID information to them, your address. Then they will process it and then get back to Obatobia, or they will get back to you. That is the process. Nothing more, nothing less. These ones that are in Finland, not Badinka, with whoever, they are doing this on ground, trying to arrogate powers they don't have to themselves, trying to block innocent Biafrans that want to visit Obatobia. Biafrans, you should ask them, who are they working for? As for my own, my case is different. They can never know my move. That's what is tearing them apart. So that is that voice. The final thing I wanted to show Biafrans before we take over is to show the cabinet members in the United States of Biafra cabinet. Honorable Christopher, please, if you can show the USB website to show the cabinet members that are working currently for the United States of Biafra government. Please, if you can show that on the screen where you have the cabinet members, let Biafrans know their cabinet members.
Yeah, just a minute.
Yeah, take your time. So when you see this mediocre that have been dismissed from the United States of Biafra government, keep telling, oh, hey, all of them. There is nobody again with Dr. Robertson. She said, look, all that, na photo, na film, they are finding or looking for a way. That's all they are doing. By castigating. They believe maybe by castigating other people, they will gain Biafrans. Not knowing that the more you talk back Dr. Okwese, the more bad things will continue to happen to you, because I'm a woman of integrity. I have class and character. I'm not here to take it to the wings, take it everywhere. I am here to help. I am here to help. That is my service. I'm not here to take. Unlike the criminals that are saying that we are using Biafran money to pay them $1,000 when they were in media, they were collecting money. People like Kelly was using the donation. All that they was getting to be giving it to them to support their criminality. Not anymore. Go get a job. So everyone, always go to our official website, www.unitedstatesofbiafra.org. United States with an S, UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. And here are the United States of Biafra cabinet members. Cabinet members. If you don't see anybody in this picture, Biafrans, do not listen to anything they are telling you. Let's start with our Onyendu. Mazin Nandekan, he's right here. And our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Eba, and my humble self. Let's go to the next. We have Famdi, our Secretary of Finance. We have Mazi Onobuche, the head of Bureau Asia, Europe, Oceanic, United States of Biafra government. We have Honorable Ola Obona, Secretary of Employment, Labor, and Productivity. We have Dr. Nana, Secretary of Water Resources and Environmental Management, United States of Biafra. We have Honorable Ebenezer, Secretary of Housing, Urban Development, Infrastructure. We have Honorable Garcia Jonathan, Secretary of Youth and Sport Development. All these people were cabinet members under Obatobie. Remember, Obatobie said, not every cabinet member in Brigi will be part of USB. We have Honorable Benny Anyanwu, the Secretary of Oil and Gas. We have Honorable Jane Iwunze, Secretary of Justice. We have Honorable Princess Udrak, Secretary of Community and Social Services. Honorable Udrak was part of the committee that worked on the United States of Biafra, when we read our grievances and all that. Dr. Ferdinand Oka, Secretary of Agriculture and Natural Resources. Dr. Ngozi Akpalawa, Secretary of Education. Honorable Luke Iwunse, Senior Bureau of all these we are cabinet members when Obatobie was around. So for those lying to you people that now all the cabinet members that were with Obatobie, they've left Dr. Ngozi, please, those people, anyone saying that they are the criminals that have been taken away from the Biafra, those people, Obatobie said that not all of you will be part of the USP. Please go ahead. We have Honorable Christopher Okenwa, the Secretary of Policy and Strategic Planning. We have Honorable Edward Ibe, Secretary of Transportation and Logistics. We have Honorable Adese, Director General for Foreign Affairs. We have Emmanuel Yakubu, the Secretary of Energy. We have General Rabbi Eli, the Secretary of Defense for the United States of Biafra. We have Stephen Igedu, Honorable Secretary of Arts and Culture. We have Honorable Ada Ese, Secretary of the Interior and Homeland Security, Mouthpiece. We have Duba MOMD, Secretary of Health. We have Marcel Wachubu, Secretary of Science and Technology. We have Abu C. Favor, Secretary of State, Homeland. The United States of Biafra Sub-Cabinets. We have Honorable Apostle Dr. Steve Ajubi, who is the Deputy Director, Department of Religious and Freedom and Monitoring. We have Honorable Tochi Nnamdi, Deputy Secretary, Information, Telecommunication, and Postal. That was the one who go 247 was lying to you people that I went to put the daughter of governor of ex-governor of Nigeria into the United States of Biafra cabinet. Instead of him, who go 247 and Dr. Adi, who are so disrespectful to be in the information department, I went and put on the Tochi Nnamdi. Tochi was part of the cabinet when the PM was here. She was part of the United States of Biafra subcommittee. She was in a committee approved by the Prime Minister to usher in a new project for the United States of Biafra. We have Honorable Francisca Okole Mbodile as the Deputy Secretary of Health and Human Resources. Dr. Mbodile is correct. We have Honorable Opole Madioka, who is the Deputy Secretary for Transportation and Logistics. We have Reverend Harry Agumwa, Deputy Secretary of Education. We have Honorable Victoria Frank, Deputy Secretary for Social Community Services. We have Honorable Pastor Rose, Director, Department of Disabilities. We have Honorable Teddy Emegano, Deputy Secretary, Oil and Gas Department. I think that is all. So thank you so much, Honorable Christopher. We can go back. So now, Biafrans, can't you even see that this cabinet, we're having too much, right? We're having too much in that cabinet, right? But these are committed cabinet members that understand what we are doing. These are committed cabinet members. You won't see them running up and down, running their mouth publicly. Those that tell you, oh, I'm going to see Jeme after the class, Hanchadina, Hapuchagongasi, Hanchadina, Washishigo, Hancha. Yeah, friends, what did you see here? You see all of them, right? That which of the says, not all of them will enter the promised land. These that we've shown you that are the United States of Biafra website are those that are currently running the United States of Biafra cabinet. And the reason why I have to take time to tell you this is those that lie to you that, hey, I know what problem. Cabinet in America, what's in there, when you have what's the hand, because they're saying that because they've been kicked out from the cabinet. They don't merit to be in the cabinet. They don't have the qualifications, the class, and the character to be part of the United States of Biafra government. That's why they were kicked out. So when they tell you that there is nobody in the United States of Biafra cabinet, please go and pull up our website and ask them one by one, who is this person? On that note, from there, I'll hand it over to you. Thank you so much, Biafra.
Wow. Truth bomb. Truth bomb. Truth bomb. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The Lions of the tribe of Judah, Biafra. This needed to be done. Like I said, this cabinet doesn't talk that much. We decided to just open up a little bit. All the lies, all the propaganda. PM doesn't do it. PM doesn't do it. we just look at them and wonder, so Biafra, you got it. Today. And we continue. We are not shaken any bit, and no Biafra should just deviate or move. The truth is known. Thank you very much.
We will take a few comments, then we'll go to the business of the day, because again, today we need to clarify certain things from Honorable Christopher. If the Biafrans that want to say one or two things, let's use the next maybe 10-15 minutes, just 2 minutes, and then we'll go to the business of the day. Family, if that's a good idea. If not,
okay, please. If you want to talk, stand on the existing protocol. Because when you come here to greet, it's going to take you 2-3 minutes. We haven't started the business of the day.
Yeah, and we don't need so many greetings, actually. And again, you can just talk, and then you can make your donation at the same time. You still but just keep it 2 minutes,
Yes, all right. Is Honorable Mark-Fish here?
Giddy up.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. Oh, my goodness. Yes, I will use my 2 minutes, and then I will announce that of space. Okay?
Okay.
Yes. Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
This summarizes everything. So, do you know, in fact, Eaglebird, I don't know what you lose. What do you know? I'm not kind of like asking our leader, Marazin Nandi, when he said, when the women come in, Biafra, and I am. In fact, these people forget that they are called groups, and we are a government. We are the United States of Biafra government, and we are focused on what we are doing. We don't look at anybody. Oh my God. Thank you, both of you. I think you've summarized everything I wanted to say. So I just want to straight ahead go to that of the X space. Yeah. So the X space we have. Okay, I'll check again, but because I was listening, so I didn't go check again. But let me just announce the one I have here. So I have 25,000 AJ.
Okay.
And that is from Bartholomew. 10,000 AJ, and Ugo 5,000 AJ, Simon Ekpa Kenneth 10,000 AJ. I'll check again. So that's from
what you have for the moment. Okay.
Yes. So do you want? Should I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So Honorable Mazizo, Republic of Ireland. Your hand is up. Please unmute yourself. Thank you so much.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Okay.
Honorable Mark-Fish, our own. DPM, from there, I greet you. But like in 2 minutes, I don't know what happened today. Because here DPM could hear, I'm not what to say again. A question me when I don't need to say anything. My people, you just when I hear who is yoku. A man in here with yoku. They make noise. Onwe honye need any ndo cha wuru ndoji. After that, gave me to your before who onwe no with PM at his, but I'm who PM is. She need him Mazuzo. If thanks before I hold the PM, he got home. When I do what the DPM they use for people so mediocres. amount percentage here, but can you have 1,000% mediocres? But for you, DPM, let me tell you, means go Academy. You need to hear what you said. These people with PM, coded. None of them now realize the way him PM they mean no queer. And that is the problem they have.
Yes.
I got a Hannah one of the PM name coded. He how my anything PM represent. They don't know on the occasion DPM said it, and when he listened to them, PM process a man when he hatching. So having said that, DPM na winter cake na na summer na spring. Can't with their problem. Man, at the thing don't want the man don't want the facility, they want the area. I don't know
They said Izuche. They said Izuche that took the picture.
Okay, the same Uche who cannot go to see about
the same Uche they are blocking. That's not Uche. Busionye, you know, I've never sworn before.
Yes.
Biafrans tell me, don't do certain things.
Yes.
Every now and then, I'll be doing certain things, not because I'm not above it, but I'm doing them because Biafrans understand certain languages.
Yeah.
And every now and then, we are going to be giving it to them.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So, yeah, so when they said that it was Uche that took the picture and sent to me. So those people that are saying it, I swear to my Heavenly Father, if I am not the one that was in that car that took that picture in Finland, anything natural.
Yeah, my supper.
If they are lying, no Uche, no, every now and then, they're like, no Uche taking that picture, anything they are looking for good, they won't get it. The one that I'm looking for, if I'm the one, I will get it. It's a very simple. Yes.
Okay.
Has he done? I hope.
Unmute yourself, Marcus, or you muted. Unmute yourself.
Sorry. I can tell myself.
Okay.
I want me healthy as a psychologist, now process. See, okay, here. See, okay, now I get it. The massacre, see, get why. So, but having said that, deep fear, look, you won't have anything to worry yourself about. PM, like you rightly say, on in contact with a lot of people. How am themselves? No. No, today, from the Republic of Ireland, I'm on 135 Gemma.
Okay.
On total, and the first person is Blessing Mina John go 5 Gemma. Barrister Gideon 5 Gemma. Elizabeth 5 Gemma. Tina Clayton 20 Gemma, and Mazu also 100 Gemma. Total 135 Gemma. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brasky. Thank you so much.
Gracias.
Okay, so I have another update. In fact, my people, those who love the mouthpiece of the gods of Biafra, start flooding or start sending your donation, no matter how small. You know how you appreciate it. So I have an update from Space. Kochukso 4,000 agent. So I'm still hoping that those who love this government, those who love mouthpiece of the gods of Biafra, make you no shame me, come and slap me with a J and a Gemma. I need that slap. Thank you so much. So we'll now go to the next person, who is Chidebere. Chidebere.
Unmute yourself. Let's move a little bit faster because we are really behind.
Yeah, please, my people.
Okay, let the next person get ready.
The next person should be Andy Johnson. Please be getting ready, please. Are you there, Chidebere? Okay, if you're not, we are going to Andy Johnson. Andy Johnson, are you there? Can they unmute themselves? I hope they can unmute themselves. I don't know why. Yeah. Okay. Mazi Uchenna.
Hello.
Hello. See, thank you. Oh my God! All of them muted themselves at the same time.
Yeah. Hold on. Just listen.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
Hold on. Just listen.
Hold on.
Good evening.
Go ahead. Please.
Yes. I'm not Honorable. I'm not Chidebere. Honorable, good evening to everyone.
You are welcome.
Okay.
Something from the our DPN. Last time she during question and answer, she mentioned one ID card on her desk, Chidebere. So I want to confirm if I'm the one.
What's your
Chidebere Ebu. I've already done my donation on the website already. So I want to confirm if I'm the one that owns the ID card.
I don't know. Let me
Chidebere Ebu.
What city? What? Where are you? What state?
I'm in Poland.
I don't know. I'm gonna check. I know. Again, let me call these people. Please give me 1 second. That have their ID. Again, the Europe, Benchooks, and some of these countries' administrators. Please, all the ID cards on your possession, if you can send me the list, so that we'll keep calling them every now and then.
Yes.
Some of them that have been deviated in the past and followed the fallback criminals. Many of them are now asking for their Biafra ID card. And what can we do? We'll always give it to them. Again, I have Akas or MNDK. I have Chukwu Gideon. I have Chukwu Gideon Eze. Bandukwe Jen Ugo. Are you? Is it Jen?
No, I'm Chidebere Ebu.
Okay.
Chidebere.
So I have also Williams. I have Emery and Dorothy, Dominique Matona, Dixon Chibike, Nsebu Virginia, Egu Chidebere.
Yes. I'm working as a Chidebere.
Egu Chidebere J, right?
No, I won't have one.
Egu Chidebere. What's your last name? Middle name?
Omiko, Agnes. Agnes.
Egu Chidebere.
Agnes.
Let me see your video. Let me see your face now.
Abamoto.
Okay, so I want to look at the face of this ID card.
It's hot.
Whether it looks like, if not, maybe another time, I don't know. But I'm
okay,
sure.
maybe I'm
sure.
Okay, let her come to the next ID verification.
Yeah, you can come to the next. Let me see. This one is Egu. Is it Egu or Egu?
Egu, EGWU.
Chidebere.
Yes.
What's your birthday?
1983, my birthday.
Okay, this one, you got another one.
I registered October last year.
And this one looks like it. This one say Egu Chidebere. Then I have Onyema Esther, Idedia Omo Benedicta, Mbanasa Christina, Aka Ebosi John Paul, Napoleon Chiwendo. I think these are all I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry about that. It's not here. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next person.
Please, one minute.
Please.
Yes.
Yes.
Andy Johnson, go ahead, please.
All right, okay. Because I'll make a below. Young with a administration of ID card about 5 months or 6 months ago. 5 months ago. But I know take a picture. I know
Yeah, so you have to come during the next capturing, next person. It's only during capturing we talk about ID card. So look out for this.
Okay.
Once you close the Zoom, you come in and then they will attend to you very well, okay?
Okay. The other thing, how will I do the donation?
www.newunitedstatesofbiafra.org.
Okay. All right.
You can still do donation on the website. On the website of the ID card, you can still do donation there.
Okay. I'll go there. All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we go to Honorable Mazi Chenna. Honorable Mazi Chenna, the mic is yours. And please, Honorable Justina please be getting ready.
Yeah, thank you. Honorable,
Hold on, General.
Good evening, Biafra.
Hold on, please. DPM is talking. Go ahead.
General Rabbi, are you in?
He has been coming in and out. Maybe his network is not too good.
Okay, let's go ahead, please.
All right, go ahead, Honorable Mazi Chenna.
When you come.
All right, thank you. Good evening, Biafra. Good evening, our DPM.
Good evening.
Thank you so much for what you do. Good evening, Fandiano.
You're welcome.
All protocols out.
Okay.
First of all, I will call for last week donation. Mazi Nicholas. He donated 50 ejema.
I need your total first.
Sorry?
Your total. Give me your total first.
Okay, 50 ejema and 100,000 ejema.
Okay, so 50 ejema for last week, is that correct?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. 50 ejema last week and then 100,000 today, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. We'll now go to.
So where is this? Which state? This man's
Malta. I think
okay.
Malta.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay. Honorable Justina Anonya Adozo, are you there, Honorable? Okay. Honorable, if you're not ready, we'll go to Honorable Princess Udwak.
Hello, I'm here.
Princess.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead while we wait for Honorable Justina. Okay, thank you.
All right, good afternoon from my location, everyone. My DPM, Honorable Farm Diane, my Honorable Peace, and all the honorables in the house, Biafrans, and all the independent media. I saw Kai there. Thank you for what you do. Thank you, everyone. Remain blessed. Now, I just wanted to encourage my DPM. I know I see what you do. We see what you do. They're punching you back and forth everywhere, but you know that's why you are the lion, the lioness.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing it. You're doing it. Ignore them. Believe you or not, believe you me or not, they're punching me over here. I know the other day somebody called me that 2 people called a certain place and was asking why that they thought that Princess Udwa was intelligent enough not to be in the cabinet of general. So that they don't know why she's still there. So they are doing all these things. It's like when they know that they have lost, they're looking for the people that can be in the pit with them. And if you still stand strong and continue doing what you do, they're going to be looking for what to do to upset you. So I'm proud of you. Keep doing what you do. We are solidly behind you. And God is our anchor. Remain blessed, everyone.
Thank you.
And for I haven't posted anything. My Gemma Queen, I will be sending you a receipt for 100,000, but I'm gonna be waiting for next. I'm gonna be doing it for next month. You know the way it goes, the way things are right now.
Okay, 100,000. I'm gonna put it pledge 100,000 each. Is that correct?
No, it's gonna be 100. 100 Gemma.
100 Gemma. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be posting it for next month.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Princess, our Honorable Secretary for Social and all that. But again, the thing is, when you now see or ask the person calling Honorable Secretary and telling her, I thought you're intelligent, and then you will discover that this person could be a primary 5 dropout.
Yes.
Or a school sat dropout, a school certificate dropout. Calling somebody at the level of our Honorable Secretary, telling her she thought she's intelligent enough. So this is the kind of problem we are dealing with every day. And these people, they call people behind the scene. They always call, typical Nigeria way, always in the black market, always calling people on their phone. They can't come up openly. I know that I've told you people to make sure you don't come openly to deceive Biafrans, especially if you are tampering with the business of the government. But you cannot come out openly and tell Biafrans they are behind the scene.
Mm-hmm.
But you people that made okay, your APM, and then you sacked him. You didn't tell the PM you are the one that made okay, your APM to displace on a person. And then when okay, does not want to play by your tune now, you want to remove him. Then he went to Maryland and changed the document to make himself the person that makes the decision and remove you, Imam Madabo and Co. as the people, and remove Ruby Nadi as the people that formulated the business. Did you tell PM don't know all this? Again, PM can tell you I know everything. Those of you that are close to the PM know that until you give him that information, you may be thinking he knows. He doesn't know. Somebody that's incarcerated, especially on a crime, which Finland is trying him. How much does he know? How much does he hear? Especially when you have the criminal that just came out to say that they are the one blocking who sees Odogu. And even on that place, the person said, even Dr. Robese come to Finland, they wouldn't allow me to come. See, what they don't know is bigger than they wouldn't know when I'm in Finland, and they cannot know when I leave Finland. That's their biggest problem. But for them, for that individual to come and say it, remember, he is working with some people. So Biafrans, you all must know whom they are working with, whom those individuals are working, and know that they are the carbon copy of DOS criminals in Nigeria with DOS in Finland. They are doing the same thing to do. They are. Go ahead, please.
These are two former cabinet members, actually, that are still watching and looking for who else should drop out. Anyways, just wanted to clarify that. And also, I forgot to mention, please, Biafrans, look forward to Friday, the 26th. We are going to, the Community and Social Service Department is going to be presenting what we have in stock for Biafrans. We look forward to having you.
Thank you. Awesome. Thanks. So yeah, thank you. Please mark your calendar. 26. We have a question and session comment. 2 departments will be presenting. One is a Princess Udrak's department. She's the secretary in that department, and another department. And then you are going to be asking questions. So we have that Friday. It's coming Friday for our question and session, question and comment session. Thank you for reminding me that. Good one.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Please, I'm sorry, but I still have to ask you this question, please. Please. How do you do it? How
you how do you do it? You how do you do it? How do you do your own?
How do you hold your look? Please, to be honest, how do you hold yourself? Because sometimes I want to get mad for you, in the sense that these people will be doing this. You will be enduring it, and in fact, I want to bite myself. Because this woman, who created this woman? Oh my God. So I'm asking you in front of the whole Biafrans, how did God create you? How did your parents form you? How did they mold you? How did they train you? In fact, I don't know. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand your question, and the answer to that is God ordained me for this task at this moment. I think everything I've gone through, even with my professional careers and all that, God has prepared me for this task. And then that is just going to be the answer to that, because the patience I have, I keep telling people, my patience can stretch from America to Nigeria or from America to Biafra land. That's how much patience I have. And then I also tell people, when I was little, what I've always prayed to God to give me wisdom. And my parents have always teach me, ask for the wisdom of God. And the rest of the other things will be added to that. I have, even when I was as little as 5, 6, 7, when I was praying, I will always ask God to give me his wisdom, because I know that once you have the wisdom, every other thing will be added to that. That has been what I believe when people say, how do you figure this out? How do you manage? How do you remember? How do you have to say this? It's because of that prayer which I've been praying when I was small. I always ask God for wisdom. Nothing more. Nothing more. And I believe God gave it to me 100-fold, 100%.
I think our leader, Mazin Nandikanu, even said it, Your Excellency. You were formed. Those who will get Biafra will be molded from their mother's womb. And that is what it is.
You see, that's why I tell someone, we was saying, oh, they just call your name. You can't allow your name to be dragged to the mud. I have to come and defend my name because they call my name. Now you can't call your name and you keep quiet. Just so yeah. You know, number we never follow is 1 or is 0.005 over 1,000 of what Dr. Roberts have said. Even before I play any role in the United States of Biafra cabinet, in the Biafra Republic government and exile cabinet, my name, they have been calling my name every single day. Remember the one, Pastor Livingstone Nandi Ochie? There was a time when every day, if you open the internet and you didn't see Dr. Ragwese being discussed, and I don't know what they heard that day. Before then, way back, Madam Asoka, I tell you, if you will become a young thinker, I think I'm pushing the brick, you're getting carried. I don't do. I don't do. Ruby, not a mama, all these other ones, if I'm Monday to what I want, I can wait to a private time. But where's the Pokiri one? I can't wear them. Hey, I don't feel about me, all of that. But I keep telling people, these riffraffs, they are the least of my problem. My problem, the absolute destruction of a country that reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists, using those terrorists to chop off the head of teachers, kill innocent indigenous, kill Christians. Nigeria has been designated as a country of particular concern by the United States, as a country that commits Christian genocide, as a country that has the 3rd most corrupt president in the world. Nigeria has been designated as the worst place in the world for human beings to live. All these things you are seeing, all these things about Nigeria, that is my target, to make sure that my people do not cohabit with reintegrated and rehabilitated terrorists. That is the target of Onyedunamdekano. That is the target of Simon, and that is my target. All these riffraffs started by the legitimized governors to distract. Now they're not distracting me, because from day one, Nigerians and the indigenous Nigerians that are being killed, they have reported their cases. But from the time the United States of Biafra government declared, Biafrans have been carried along from day one. That is a leadership quality that you don't get it from the open place. You don't buy it from you learn it. That's why I had my doctorate degree. Again, one document, my article that has been read over hundreds of countries with people, thousands of people reading my article. When you compare these riffraffs, when you compare them, you will discover that you must make sure that they have no place in Biafra government or in Biafra leader. I tell people, even in their own local government, but we know with the election in the United States of Biafra county level. I'm giving it to you as a promise. I don't know, she's claimed she's from the state of Adumegu. She cannot win a local government election. I'm promising you that. So you've seen that many in you are seeing cannot win his county election.
Won the election.
Even what? Because they will just go there and make noise and keep polluting when Biafrans are wise. So the leadership skill that I keep telling everyone, which has made the United States of Biafra government so successful, is this. Make sure you carry your foot soldiers along from day one. Carry them along. Tell them what you are doing from day one. Many of these criminals pretending to be talking about the USB, about Obatobie, they were never in the picture when Obatobie was there. Because Obatobie felt they were not important. He didn't carry them along. Some of them rightly coming up now to say, like the one that called himself a university, all these non-entities, they never come near Obatobie, they never near the government. The one that is Biafra disunite or Biafra unite, that one has run away. The one, what he said, those three that are colluding, all those ones. But the one, Dr. Aki, the same thing. The ones she was the engineering. Ozaga Nobi and Co. We have them now. All of those criminals, they've fallen away. They have nothing to offer. Because some of them we deal with all of them when he comes out. They have nothing to offer. They are just using the little opportunity. Because Obatobie is not around to be doing all this nonsense they are doing. They have no place. They have no place. They have. Biafrans have this freedom in their hand. That is why they know what is happening. That's why they challenge anyone that brings anything that is outside what they know. Because Biafrans have been following from the declaration. Some that were not in Finland, they were in their homes following what we were doing in Finland. When we came back, they were following. When the criminals started using fundraising as an excuse, our West did not want fundraising for us to raise money to men on ground. Because I called for 1 week break, let us rest. Because we came from the fair end, from our declaration. Okay, this non-entities that have nothing to offer except chaos. They brushed up with it. On the website does not want money to go to men on ground. But today, get the men on ground now. Where are they? They've destroyed them. They've destroyed those men on ground. But I'm glad some of them are realizing their mistakes. This is Madabo and Co. This all these people that follow the DOS and enter Greek cabinet, they've destroyed those men on ground. They tried to destroy the USB, but they could not. They could not. Even the people God have raised, God will raise the soldiers and we fight for the United States of Biafra freedom. And God has raised it. They don't even know what it's, where it's coming from, how it's coming. Confusion is their day. On every day. Any of them you see on social media and they've not called or raised, you know they've not studied. So your task as a genuine Biafra, When they started talking all those, they are not separate. Tell them now stop. Switch to another topic. Biafrans already know me. I've shown you the USB cabinet members. They were all there with Obatoki. Many, majority. Maybe just one or two. But the rest of all this cabinet I showed you, they were all cabinet members. So when you see them lie, oh, there's no cabinet member who is Caterpillar? Caterpillar, I just had mercy on him to bring him into the government. And I realized that he is not sincere. You cannot be sincere and last 1 second with Dr. Roberts. I don't care who you are. You cannot be sincere and last a second with Dr. Roberts. So he joined the mediocres and the fallbacks. So even the fallbacks are calling him, oh, Caterpillar, come now. And then the runner is calling Caterpillar to come. I think I'll say, yeah, go. I think I'm going to apply because that's why I'm not hearing you. Well, Caterpillar, you guys finish what you start with and those of you he was lying to. That immediately now in Nigeria, now they meeting in Abuja. Now I'm telling you that now about from right, left, and center. I believe by now you won't be singing that same song anymore. That shows you that all these DOS people that followed Obatoki, none of them will be part of this new nation we are building. They must go to their ward level and contest for election. That's where they belong because they are not sincere. They have no integrity. They lie every second. They are not men and women that you can trust in the leadership of any country, not even a state, not even a county. They must go to their ward. So those of you dealing with them, those of you, your faces have not been seen. Your position belong at your ward level if you will succeed. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Excellency. Let me go to Remy. Remy, Remy 14C. That is our Lagos license. Honorable, please, I need you to unmute yourself and then I know because it's getting late. Okay? So please, can you?
One more thing. We have so many hands, more than 6 hands. And please, just call your donation and then the list. Maybe we could talk more some other time. If we have some more time at the end, we will talk. With this rate, we're just really behind. So many hands, and then we need to get to them. Please.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Good evening, Biafra Cabinet. My Honorable Fabian, thank you, good evening. Okay. More peace of earth. I can see what you are doing. Thank you. My Honorable, in fact, there is no time for me to say a lot of things, but the good work you are doing is talking and saying a lot of things, sending a message to all the Fulani. You don't need to explain things to them. What is our message to all the Fulani people? They will get tired when time reach. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Without wasting time, mommy, let me go ahead. Okay. We have a 9,000 AJ last week donation, and I didn't mention it came late from a Limosho moving train.
Okay, last week at Limosho. Okay.
Limosho, yeah. I have Mazi Gabriel Ajemba, 2,000 AJ, and Chuku Emeka Johnson, 3,000 AJ. Mweke Franklin, 2,000 AJ, and I think that's what I have. That's 9,000 naira, 9,000 AJ from
Alimosha train.
Yes, okay. I also have 3 people from this week from Amowo Dofi, just 3,000. Ifeanyi Okechukwu, 1,000 AJ. Mazi Kennedy, Anna Ayawu, 1,000 AJ. Samuel Asinobi, 1,000 AJ. That 3,000 AJ from Amowo Dofi. I'm from Biafra moving train. I have 70,500 AJ.
Okay.
Are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you. Biafra moving, the moving trend, right? 70,500. Okay.
500 AJ. So the fourth one here. Okay. Anthony, 2,000 AJ. Amo Gokano, 1,000 AJ. Udoka Godwin Joseph, 1,000 AJ. Mosi 2,000 AJ. Kama Nodim, 3,000 AJ. Okay, Christian, 2,000 AJ. Basil, Ogwe, 2,000 AJ. Oye Meshi, Apollonius, 1,000 AJ. Shimezde, Oga Uzu, 2,000 AJ. Oye Kwere, Emeka, 1,000 AJ. Marcel Okafo, 1,000 AJ. Ndubisi Mwerem, 1,000 AJ. Edwin Odini, 2,000 AJ. Levi Warfor, 2,000 AJ. Nathaniel Ofoka, 1,000 AJ. Lovely Nadi, 1,000 AJ. Obiora Nanke, 1,500 AJ. Rachel Nkiru, 2,500 AJ. Shibweze Nkiru, 2,005 AJ. Good luck Nkiru, 1,000 AJ. Delight Nkiru, 1,000 AJ. Timothy Nkiru, 1,000 AJ. Great Nkiru, 1,000 AJ. Abaizu, sorry, I'm coming, let my phone. Okay. Abaizu, Salvation, 1,000 AJ. Sunday Igwe, 1,000 AJ. Uchenna Nwankwo, 1,000 AJ. Clement Anopu, 2,000 AJ. Emeka Nwoye, 1,000 AJ. Kelechi Nnanna, 1,000 AJ. Ane Wilo Theophilus, 1,000 AJ. Ane Wilo Nzube Chuku, 1,000 AJ. Matthew Okpala, 1,500 AJ. Ifoma Okpala, 1,500 AJ. Basilago, 1,000 AJ. Chika Oyememe, 1,000 AJ. Uchendu Osita, 2,000 AJ. Uzodima Oyemeshi, 1,000 AJ. Kesile Emere, 1,000 AJ. Vitos Shiboze Igbo, 10,000 AJ. Emmanuel O Igbo, 1,000 AJ. Vitos C Igbo, 1,000 AJ. Ifoma Modoze, 1,000 AJ. Titus Emeziwane, 1,000 AJ. Michael Eze, 1,000 AJ. Shinedu Ilodubo, 1,000 AJ. Mary Cynthia Ilodubo, 1,000 AJ. That's total 70,500 AJ. Altogether, 82,500
AJ.
Yes, ma'am. That's what we have from Lagos State.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we'll now go straight to Honorable Jacinta Nanya. Are you there?
Hold on. General is here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Honorable, go ahead, please.
All right, General Rabbi,
the thing is, I mean, yeah,
Can you stay one place? It's kind of breaking up. Can you change your location a little bit? It's kind of breaking up.
It's okay.
General, is that we're not hearing you.
You're still breaking up, Rabbi. Wow. You're still breaking up. Yeah, can you change your position a little bit? Just keep your phone one place and see if it's okay. Huh? Yeah, talk. Right. We can hear it, but it's still cracking. Cracking, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still cracking.
We're gonna let him go. It doesn't work.
It's still cracking a little.
Yeah. We are so sorry about that. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's see if you
what you have to do is, General Rabbi, you can maybe if you can maybe log out and log back in and see if it's gonna get
Another location will be better.
and then or you change the position and then yeah, try again. When you start from yeah. It's still cracking a little bit. I don't know if yeah. You have to get a good position. Yeah, it's not okay now. Yeah, just keep trying. Once you're ready and it's okay, then you can start talking. Yeah, but it's still cracking now. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Okay, okay. I will go to Honorable Justina Noya Dazo. Are you ready? While we're waiting for Honorable Justina, will Honorable Joshua, Honorable
Yeah.
okay, get ready. I mean, okay, go ahead, Honorable.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Very well.
Loud and clear.
Okay. I stand on the existing protocols. Yeah. Our total for today is 140 Gemma.
Okay. Where is that from?
From Belgium.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Wada Obi Ogu, 20 Gemma. Mazi Godwin Werner, 15 Gemma. Mazi Adindo Sunwoke, 20 Gemma. Mazi Gabriel Robert Ukafo, 10 Gemma. Mazi Sunday, 5 Gemma. Mazi Charles, 5 Gemma. Mazi Alphonsus Uchenna, 10 Gemma. Mazi Amechi Maduka, 5 Gemma. Evangelist CO, 5 Gemma. Princess Ifi, 5 Gemma. Mother Lovette Beta, 5 Gemma. Adeja Gamba, 5 Gemma. Wada Mary Okudelens, 5 Gemma. Wada Floris Ubokuru, 5 Gemma. And myself, Justina Noye, others of 20 Gemma, bringing the total to 140 Gemma. That's what we have from the Kingdom of Belgium this week. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Belgium.
Much. Thank you, Belgium Mission. Thank you so much, Honorable. We'll now go to Maryland Mission. Honorable Joshua, the mic is yours, sir.
All right, can you hear me?
Very well.
Loud and clear, sir.
All right, greetings to everyone. Special greeting to DPM and the rest of the members of cabinet. You all greeted. I don't want to greet so much today because we don't have time. Go straight to the point. So from Maryland, we have an update here. The total is 300 Gemma.
Okay.
Wow.
And yeah, all of them is 300 Gemma, and the name is just one person, Madam Eunice Opera, donated 300 Gemma for 3 months, which is July, August, and September. Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Maryland Bishop. Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now go to Spain Mission, Honorable Bernard. Honorable Bernard, the mic is yours, please. Are you ready? All right, we'll wait. While we're waiting for Honorable Bernard, let's go to Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph is here. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Joseph is representing the governor of the state of Owerri. The government of the state of Owerri. We're donating a total of 100 ejema. Goes this way, isn't it? East County, 20 ejema.
100,000 ejema.
100,000 ejema, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Then isn't it East County, 20,000 ejema. Mbitolu County, 20,000 ejema. Kedro North County, 20,000 ejema. Abombise County, 20,000 ejema. Owerri State Government, 20,000 ejema. Total of 100,000 ejema.
Thank you.
Joseph Chinaka, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to use this opportunity to tell all the state governors, some of you that are just not as active as some, it is absolutely important that you follow what all the other state governors in the 40 states of Biafra are doing, both in donation, both in establishing your state, both in building your network and mobilizing your people. The United States of Biafra government has launched the Elite Vigilante group, and we are seeing and recording a lot of success so far. We have seen some of USB Elite Vigilante removing the Fulani terrorists brought in by Chancellor Ludo Husadema Bianco Chukwa Ono and Fubara Pitamba. And people will be in the Biafra territory. That's the very good thing. We cannot stay and allow these reintegrated terrorists by the Nigerian state to come and kill our people, rape our women, burn our homes. So that's why the United States of Biafra government launched the Elite Vigilante squad in the 40 states. They've been very, very active. I've gotten some reports from some states. They're doing very, very well. Again, I encourage all the United States of Biafra young men and women to be part and form the United States of Biafra Elite Vigilante for the United States of Biafra government. Anything Nigeria must leave Biafra. We've already launched Nigeria must go. No element of Nigeria is allowed in the United States of Biafra territory. Nigeria is currently forcefully, illegally occupying the United States of Biafra 40 state territory. Everything you can use in your state to ensure that Nigeria state with the terrorists they leave your state, you must do that. So again, I think some of the state governors are really doing very, very well, actively well in their states to ensure their states are free of any Fulani terrorists and free of any Nigeria element. We have the United States of Biafra nation. Nothing Nigeria is allowed in Biafra nation at this time. Anywhere you see them, you must ensure they leave your state. So go ahead. Thank you so much for the vigilante.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Thank you.
And Your Excellency, like I said, I'll pledge 200,000 jet for the state of Alonso for next month. So when I pay it, I'll send the receipt to Honorable Fandian. So for Alonso State. So thank you.
How much did you say? 200,000?
200,000 for elites for Alonso State.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mouthpiece. Another thing is I want to let your fans know that, again, I've gotten a lot of reports. A lot of the United States of Biafra citizens in diaspora are getting involved in their states in homeland. That is a very, very good one. Different states now are launching their United States of Biafra newspapers for particularly their state. I want to shout out to the Olu State Governor, the Ebonyi State Governor, the Adumedu State Governor, and I know there are 3 other governors. I'll get the names that have strategically taken over the news media in their states And the sit-at-home report we are getting, because we are monitoring every day, is almost 105% compliant in those states that I've mentioned again. I want all the other state governors to follow up. Those of you in diaspora, reach out, know your state governor. I'm going to be posting the name, and then make sure and ensure that your state is not left out in this process. You have to reach out to only the state governor under the United States of Biafra. We save your people from the Fulani terrorists that are chopping up your heads. Only the United States of Biafra government and the governors in homeland. The Fulanis have penetrated every aspect of Nigeria. They've also penetrated the United States of Biafra territory. So those of you that are in Biafra territory say, oh, Nigerian police, come and help us. You are the biggest fool. You are the biggest fool. Nigeria can never save you. Tinubu has also shown that he is powerless. Tinubu does not have any power to control the terrorists. They've taken over. So if you want to be saved, you must reach out to your United States of Biafra governor. Ask for who is the governor in your state, and then who is the commander in charge of your state. And then all that resources you are giving to the Nigeria police, start giving it to the United States of Biafra governor, the United States of Biafra elites, and the United States of Biafra vigilante in your state. It is only then that you will not have any Fulani terrorists in your state. So again, I thank the state governors that are already on top of that. If you are a diasporan, reach out and call your state governor. If you don't know the number or the name, reach out to me or reach out to FUND. I'll give you the information of your state governor, your state chief security officer, and your state commanders. Those are the people that you can reach out to, support them with your finances, support them with as much money as possible. That is the only way they can help to secure your state from the reintegrated terrorists brought in by the Nigerian government, by Bianco, Jubu, by Peter Obi, by Mbafubara. All these delegitimized governors that Toba has delegitimized. We must make sure they do not have a place to stay in Biafra territory. How do you do that? Call your state governor, your state elites, your state chief security officer. Give them the resources, the funds they need to protect your people from the reintegrated terrorists brought in by Bianco Jubu in your state. Again, you must do that. Very, very important for you to do that. So again, thanks to all the state governors that are already on top of that.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I want to thank you again for my governor, because I don't know how you got him. But he's the best for my state. Thank you so much. So I now go to Honorable Bernard. Honorable Bernard, are you ready? If you're not ready, we'll go to Agubuzo.
Good morning from here, from Japan.
They were honorable. Go ahead, please.
Good morning, DPM, all the members of cabinet, and every Biafran all over the world. From Japan, we are donating the sum of 300 Gemma. Okay. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Nation. Thank you. All right. We'll now go to Honorable Mazi Bernard. Are you ready? If not, we are going to Honorable Loma. Honorable Loma, are you ready? Okay. If both of you are not ready, we are going to. Okay. Go ahead.
That was too much of your time. Good evening, dear friends. Good evening. Sorry. My update today is 300 from New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, New Jersey Nation. Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Bernard, are you ready? If not, we are going to Honorable Benchus. Go ahead, Honorable Benchus.
Anyone hear me?
Speak a little bit loud, please.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Honorable Benchus, thank you so much. You can speak a little bit more on the Twitter space you had. We are when they came out and ran away. Please give us a little bit of that. Thank you.
Thank you so much for clearing many things on the air. It's very, 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 very nice. To be good. Now that's what the Biafrans expect from you, and you are doing. You really showing qualities of leadership, and you are really developing. Let me say, a woman with a hard skin, thick skin. What you are really showing, and there are many Biafrans is trying to ask whether if we can, United States of Biafra, have an emissary to our leader Martin Amdekano, in order to see how we can avoid some of all these conflict messages we had from our seat, like our sister is sending across. I don't know if there'll be anywhere for you to just touch on that issue. And like our sister who came on the air, dishing out unnecessary peace advocate. When she came out and said peace, 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 I asked her, what kind of peace do you want to advocate in this kind of situation we face ourselves? She said, oh, PM said we should be in peace, we should be, come on. I couldn't be able to comprehend with her for what she has been saying, but she kept on doing what she's doing. And I told her, I said, no, you can't continue with this kind of character. It doesn't make any sense. And no difference with tolerate such nonsense. But she kept on, because at the first time, she told me that, oh, we are playing so much saga on social media.
Yeah.
But my surprise is, how did she come back again on the social media? She was actually, to let herself up.
Yeah.
So that's why I tried to further her on asking her some questions, which she couldn't be able to answer and run away. So you can go ahead.
So again, Biafrans, you can see, Olewunne keep spreading this false narrative to the Prime Minister that people are playing saga on social media. So she want to dump just the good ones, fighting every day to restore Biafra, with the criminals, Bam, Adadiola and Co, Sanya Parawa, okay, that are just constituting nuisance on social media. Olewunne goes to tell the Prime Minister, oh, Hannah, DBM, because again, this, what she did and what she keeps doing and what she saw her friend, because of her little mind, she is canal, very canal. She does not even understand. She has no clue. Just on her, it's just like when Pope John Paul was trying to talk to Trump about attacking Iran. When he comes out to talk about things that does not concern him, he was put in his place. Yes, you're a Pope. You talk about peace, but you have to know your limits. Not that you're running a country. The people are running a country that have to deal with people that are a danger to the whole world. People that are seeing other people. If you don't believe in their religion, you are evil. They are dealing with a country that is planning to use weapon of mass destruction on other people. What did it? And America squared him. I don't even know where you're coming from. It's just that you're just like a confused human being floating, and you will get the punishment from the prime minister for this stupidity you have allowed yourself to become. You will pay the price for that. You will. Because when you keep formulating propaganda and lies to the prime minister, the first social media, the saga. Meanwhile, you are the chief saga, the chief officer in saga. With what you did, you went to Twitter the first time to lie, to tell people that the prime minister told you that when he comes out, he will start working with Oge Nkere. He will start working with everyone. He will make peace with everyone. That is what you claim the PM told you. Yet the same people, Imam Matabo and the attacking and Ruby Nadi, Chomo Okama, President Okama have sued the same Oge Nkere with the name of the prime minister in the lawsuit. How do you justify the name of the prime minister is in that lawsuit against Oge Nkere group? Again, I'm not supporting Oge Nkere. That one is a fool and a criminal that will be in the trash very soon. He's already in the trash. But you are left with name that is telling Biafra that the PM said that before he left, he has no problem with Oge Nkere. And when he comes out, he will be working with Oge Nkere. Are you not lying to Biafrans? You are just lying. You are outrightly lying to Biafrans. Because PM never told you anything. PM never even told you to go and post that thing for Biafrans. PM may say, I want to welcome our Biafrans to Finland during his trial. PM may say that. But for you, because PM already know that those of you, what you know, that took over that particular project, you have all failed. You are all trash. You have all been relegated to the trash of Biafra history. You know that. That's why you are not going to call PM to come and help you in the task you claim that you are doing. And in the process, you drag the name of the prime minister into that. So PM will tell you that before Finland, Korea, meanwhile, the PM's name is in the case, Maryland court case. Imam Madrabo and Bryce Nokoma filing against Oge Nkere and the Gabiri and the Elias. How do you justify your call for peace? Go ahead, please.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Is there any way this question Biafrans have bombarded me if we can have any imagery to Mazin Namdekan? Did you catch my question?
People are visiting Mazin Namdekan. We have a lot of our people in homeland that are visiting Oyendu. Mama Biafra is visiting Oyendu Namdekan. So as far as anything, you can reach out to her for that. But we don't have any problem from any of them. Again, Oyendu Namdekan is incarcerated. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is incarcerated. Anything concerning Biafra at this point, that decision, I'm the only one that will finalize it. Nobody else. Until they became free men. Let's go to the next person.
Thank you so much. I don't have any more questions. Let me give up what the Biafrans donated today. We have a 46 donations today, the United Kingdom. From then, are you there?
I'm here.
Thank you so much. In total, we have 475 HMA.
Okay.
And number one on my list here is Wanda Roslyn Eke, the state of Owerri, 50 HMA. Mazi Sonny, UK, for state of Hamadike, 40 HMA. Anonymous M, for state of Enugu, 10 HMA. Wanda Priscilla Akune, for state of Owerri, 30 HMA. Mazi Justin Ekwem, for State of Olu, that's the Ejema. Mazi Frank Okoye for State of Ikemba, that's the Ejema. Nwada Gift Jabangwa for PM Court Case 25 Ejema. Nwada Veronica Uju Izukane for State of Mambala 15 Ejema.
Yeah, and then put some pants in it.
Nwada Gift Jabangwa again for State of Aba 25 Ejema. Nwada Christiana Kemas for State of Ohamadike 10 Ejema. Anonymous Poho for State of Ikumesia 20 Ejema. Nwada Cecilia Chioma for State of Owerri 20 Ejema. Mazi Uche Ngwa for State of Urobo Isoko 50 Ejema. Mazi Benchuk Sabu sitting myself for State of Olu 50 Ejema. Mazi Tony Senior Agwa for State of Ikemba 50 Ejema. Nwada Ngozi Oduku for State of Olu 20 Ejema. Total 475 Ejema.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you, Condition.
Very nice. Thank you.
Okay. We'll now go to Honorable Mazi Bernard.
Okay, Mazi Bernard is up.
Yes. And thank you very much, Honorable Marquis. Thank you very much from there.
You're welcome.
My Honorable DPM, good morning from here. And they will know everybody that have been up and doing, and I appreciate everything. The truth have always stand the test of time. So my DPM, any worry at all, we know the truth and we believe the truth. It doesn't matter what kind of clergy or which kind of person that try to say otherwise. Let me just give my update quickly, and I have to update from here. The total already is 42.89 Ejema remitted already, and it's from Mazi Emmanuel Ndubisi 20 Ejema, and the Mazi OK E Odum 20 Ejema. Those are the two updates I have for this evening.
Thank you.
Thank you, Spirit Nation. Thank you so much. Please, let me beg for your discretion. Please, my people, I see Ghana admin here. Please, can we allow him to go? Ghana admin?
Yes, very well. Go ahead.
Ghana admin, are you there? Please unmute yourself.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Good evening from here. I want to use the opportunity to thank all of you, all my honorables. Thank you for your good work. Ghana people, we are using this opportunity to Ghana people are, although we have saved the money, it's $200. Ghana is giving $200. So, but I will send the receipt to our receipt for platform.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm almost sleeping.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. Okay, so now I'm up on your son. It's morning here too.
I'm going to work. So, Honorable Lawrence Eke, please, the mic is yours.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. All protocols observed. Please, my DPM, I thank you very much. I don't know how we can thank you for what you're doing for us, because I asked you the same question in DC, how you manage to coordinate your life, your social life, and your professional life. But I think you answered that question today by saying that you pretty much ask for wisdom from God. I think that kind of give me the answer that I was looking for. Yes, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for all you do for us. I will request, I'm from Mezan State, but I'm in California here. I live in Los Angeles. And as far as what you just said about we reaching out to our state, that advice, you gave us that advice about a year ago, and I've been doing the same. I'm in contact with my governor. In fact, I started from the grassroots, from my county. So financially, I'm doing the best I can. And the only thing I'm requesting from you now is that I would like to have at least, if you want to schedule that tomorrow, because you're a very busy woman, anytime, give me the appointment. I need 5 minutes with you on the phone regarding my state of Ezine. It has a lot to do with my Ezine state, please. So how do we do that?
You can call me on, let's do Monday. I don't know, you're California, so
yes.
You're 3 hours behind, right?
Yes.
Okay. Call me at 2 p.m. Eastern.
2 p.m.
Eastern time.
Oh, Eastern time. Okay.
Eastern time.
Thank you very much.
That would be 11 a.m. your time, right?
Yes. That's correct.
Okay, let me plug it in. That's fine. I'll be available that time.
Yes, please. Now, Fandi.
Yes.
As far as California donation, California don't carry last. I was advised that our fund is being put together by our financial secretary. The moment it's ready, we'll forward it to you. Yeah. So that's all I have to say now, because one more time, DPM, I have to wave this flag for you.
You can see my Biafra Jesse, right? Jesse, he's his first minister here. Thank you.
Thank you.
He's his first minister. You see my Jesse, right? My Biafra Jesse.
Yes.
Okay, those of you that I have, you should under your Biafra Jesse.
Okay.
I'm
surprised they didn't have it in DC on that yet.
Oh no, yeah. I don't know what happened. This is what I got. Oh yeah, this first minister was very busy.
Okay.
Just order from Garcia, this first minister, yeah.
Right. Well, from the internet is buzzing again after our DPM clarification.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So Honorable, you want to give your own later, yeah?
I will send it to my financial secretary.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
we put it together.
Thank you so much. Because tell everyone in California not to be like that woman there.
Oh, no.
I don't know who that lies to her teeth. That says that I was born in Sabongeri, and she met me when I was 16 years old.
She did. Honorable, I mean DPM. She derailed a lot of people. From California.
That's how the Nigerian states operate. They derail. They lie in the darkness, The thing is that many of them have come back now to the United States of Biafra government.
Exactly.
They realize that the woman is a chronic liar. You see, when you are a chronic liar, no mercantilism, you don't even know how to help. For a woman of that age, I don't know who to lie. And I tell people, I've never crossed Abuja. I've lived all my life in the East and I was in Abuja briefly. But I don't know who to lie. We don't get a group. With that, when they were in their fallback group, Sister when did you tell Odogu that these people in their fallback group were lying that Dr. Robertson grew up in Sabongeri, and she left there when she was 16 years old, the Gabazi America. Odogu, he said that this is the people of Odogu that are yes, you know, but that Nanya had a bigger weapon. Shame on you, very big shame on you. When are you with this gossip being that again with the biggest one? It happened here, him, no wonder somewhere.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. We'll now go to Honorable Fetenke. Honorable Fetenke, are you there?
Oh, peace. My hand have been up.
Oh, okay, name. Oh, Biko WDC. Go
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Mouthpiece, for this opportunity. It's always a privilege to come before Biafrans. Thank you, Lady Diane. Thank you, my DPM, Adeje Jemba. And I don't know what to do to them. Because if they know the gift of God, they will be thanking God in your life. You know, if we don't have you, where will we start? What can we do? What could we have done? But you know, when you are a fallback, your vision is blinded. You know, the DPM people, you will give your good and joy because when they plan for a setback, God to raise you up, it's a divine lifting. It's your time of divine lifting because look at the achievement. You just set up number one safety for Biafra land by those vigilante group that you just set up. I want to thank you specially for that because we need it in our neighbor. So I don't have too much words to say, but we are standing behind you. We are fortifying you with prayers. They can throw the bullet because they are the distractors. If they don't say things about you, how do you know that you're making progress? This is progress. For Sister, no one need to just wake up and decide to just formulate things. Is too discreting for a reverend sister. A person that I looked onto as a religious person. I am too disappointed that I don't even know how I will look at church anymore. But you know what? We have the Almighty God who knows the heart of everyone. Adeje Jemba. Don't mind them. They are noisemakers. But we're focused and we're going to our promised land in Jesus' name. Amen. So my total today from WDC family is $130. Is it a gem? A gem. And the people that paid is Mazi Emmanuel Wizu, $60. Mazi Victor Anele, $50. Myself, Ezi Adangozi E, $20. Total $130 for today.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, WDC.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks so much for your help.
There's nothing they can do. Anybody say Raka, they can just before they can talk to you, they should go back to school first.
Yes.
And then come back. When they have learned and graduated, then they can come back so that they can start measuring up.
Thank you so much. It's just like sometimes you say, we ask somebody, that is the bad side of that.
I'm disappointed at her.
Yeah, again, I blame her, but I also know that there are contributing factors to what she did. And not something I'm going to say publicly, but I know that there are things that made her do what she did. And those things are things that I'm going to handle privately in a different way. So, but again, she allowed herself to be used. And that is why I keep saying the government needs men and women of integrity, men and women that can decipher the situation regardless of who you're talking to, regardless of who the person is. We need men and women that can decipher the situation and also be able to say, be able to decipher. It's going to help Biafra people. It's going to help us. I want a monopoly of knowledge, including myself. If I do anything wrong, I'm open for people to tell me, see, DPM, this thing you did, I didn't like it. Can you look into something like this? And sometimes I look into that. It is a leadership quality that we need to move our country forward. When you as a Biafran become a fanatic, you can make some mistake thinking doing the right thing. It's just like when I had an interview with this Malam that was there in the United States when they killed one woman in Kano, in the state of Kano, our neighboring country. That was she was killed because she was either preaching or some Fulanis went to her store to ask for water and she refused, something to that effect. And then eventually they brought her out, they said she blasphemed against Allah and they stoned her to death. So that thing touched me so much that time. And then I have to, God, it's not, some people that don't really know me when I was in Biafra, when I started freedom, they don't know how long I've been in making sure that justice prevails in the world. I've always tried to make the world a better place. So, they need to go back and really Google and read my history of things I've done. So I went to one of these imam here in Atlanta and I asked him, I posed that question to him about that, those people that killed that Christian woman in either Kano or Kaduna, one of those cities. And I think after this, I'm going to post that interview with that imam. That was a long time ago. He told me that Prophet Muhammad never preached things like that. No. That the people that did that thing, they beheaded that woman, thinking they were doing the right thing. Meanwhile, they were doing the wrong thing. What it needs is they need education. I don't know, someone have said that. What they need is, they do that because of ignorance. What they did is because of ignorance. Mm-hmm. So what they need is education. So with proper education, then we know that even Muhammad, when Muhammad was beating and they spilled trash and shit and all that on him. Muhammad never retaliated. He never retaliated against those people that did the same thing to Muhammad, right? So the Imam now told me that those people that beheaded that woman, because according to them, she blasphemed or she did something or she said something against Muhammad, they did that out of ignorance. So he now told me what they need is education. What Olewune did is out of ignorance, and what she did is education. And I'm going to post that video maybe after this fundraising.
Or low self-esteem.
Yeah. Again, her own, not just ignorance. It's also added with not just ignorance, also added with deceit, and also added with the people that the manipulators that are working closely with the Nigerian government that are behind. Some of those that we are out from the Biafra, United States of Biafra government that are behind. All you see them plot every day is how to bring down the United States of Biafra government and this freedom. That's all they do round the clock, 247. She got herself into their midst, and because of that, she thinks she is smart, and she becomes stupid, and they messed her up.
And they use that. They use that.
I don't have anything personal against her. I don't. Again,
you want to do
she's not my enemy, but because she got herself into stupidity, she will get stupidity. So that is the angle that, until everyone listening to me knows that the Nigerian state, Bianco, Jukupito, Fubara, Charles Saludo, they are fighting against us every second that the United States of Biafra has their freedom, that they are fighting, until all of us realize that you will fall a victim to one of these legitimized governments one of these days. That's exactly what Olewune did. Again, stupidity and ignorance coupled with her myopic mind, thinking that Orabese is a problem. Why should it be Orabese? So, like some of them think, why shouldn't it be Nnamdi Kanu that is saying about this freedom? Why shouldn't it be about PM or Simon Ekpa that is saying they do not understand that this freedom we are seeking, somebody must be in the leadership. And when one of our leaders is taken away and locked up in jail, the power and the decision making of that person is limited. It's limited. You have to be free to seek freedom. You have to be free to make the right judgment. Some of the judgments I will make, only Nnamdi Kanu cannot make it, PM cannot make it, because of why they are incarcerated. That is what Olewune refused, or out of her ignorance, she did not understand that. The reasoning will be different. Or everything Onyendu is doing now is to come out from that prison. Everything Odogu is doing now is to come out from that prison. Because of that, somebody that is in incarceration, somebody that is in jail, somebody that your enemy have you will always say things or do things to please that your enemy so that you will be a free person. Olewune does not understand that. Olewune does not understand that Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, they are in bondage. They are in bondage. She does not understand that. Coming out to say, oh, it's the same person. He still have Zoom with his liars. She is very, very stupid. She is ignorant. She does not understand what it means to have somebody in prison, in bondage. And for the person who is holding you to know, the reason I'm holding you is because you're talking about Biafra. The reason I'm holding you is because you're supporting Dr. Orabese. The reason why I'm holding you is because you want Biafra to be free. The reason I'm holding you is because you're fighting the Nigeria state. She does not have the clue. She does not understand that. The moment she has this picture in her heart, she will understand that, like somebody said earlier, some of the words when PM says are coded, but because she's scared now, she does not understand, and she won't understand. That is where she is today. Next person.
Yeah. Please name it. Yeah. I'm calling from Bola.
Go ahead.
Okay, no, go. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, our precious
Good evening.
mother. Dr. Ngozi President. Good to keep you.
Who is speaking? What state? What state? Sorry.
I'm calling from Biafra land.
Okay. Right.
May Chukwuka bless you and keep you.
Thank you.
And I'm very jealous for that wisdom that God is giving to you. It's like my prayer point will change. My prayer point will change from today. God give me wisdom. Because sometimes in life we pray and miss those uncommon prayer. I've saved you from many things. And you can see the benefit of those prayers you have prayed for many years ago. We have benefited on it. Not even only you. We, Biafrans, have benefited in that prayer. And that prayer is helping us today because if not for that prayer and that wisdom, by now, I don't think that we would have been talking about Biafra. If not for you and that wisdom the Lord has given to you. Because the aim is that immediately then took away our PM. If he did not declare Biafra, I don't think that we will be speaking about Biafra today. May God bless you and God bless your cabinet. Pandy, please, I want to ask you a question. No face, please.
Go ahead.
Our ego queen.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Please, where are you when PM was around? What is your position? Please, I'm sorry.
I was the North and South American rep.
Yes. Jesus. And you are using this powerful talent and this gift God gives to you, to us.
Yeah.
May God bless you. May God bless you.
Thank you.
Another, yes, making this kind of speech he made today, please keep our Biafra flag by your side. Because
one more time.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence. You know, one more time. You forget my You see my
because your position, please keep our Biafra flag by your side. Let our enemy continue hanging themselves. Thank you so much. Bless you. And for this DPM, please, you see this thing you did today, please not do it again. We beg you. Anybody that wants to believe you, to believe you. Anyone who don't want to believe you to go and home transformer and buy it. We don't care. Understand? We believe in you and we trust you. You understand? For past 2 years now, the way you are channeling this movement is on top notch. Anybody will not like it to go and help transformer. We don't dig that grave, that we fall into it. And I use this opportunity to donate 5,000 again. This is TK Jesus. God bless you.
Okay, thank you so much. Your Excellency,
I will send the receipt to Ada Samonepa. May God bless you. Jesus.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Your Excellency, Honorable Famdian, please, I got to sign out because I've been on holiday.
Okay, thank you.
To work here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay. So much for your donation, Honorable Mouthpiece. Yes. And again, thank you so much for successful USB ID capturing Zoom that happened yesterday. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Both of you were, in fact, after everything that, like, when you're on transit, and then I'm like holding myself, I said, let me not fall asleep. I'm just trying to.
Thank you so much.
Oh my
We truly appreciate it. And many Biafrans, some may not know how hard the United States of Biafra cabinet members work every day behind the scene. And that's why when I see some of these riffraffs on social media talking about any of the United States of Biafra cabinet members, I just know that they are very, very sick. Very, very sick. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please, please excuse me. Okay.
Yes, please.
Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Again, what our cabinet members do behind the scene, many of you don't see that. They don't make noise like Family says. No, you don't hear them. Go to our website, UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. Check out each of those cabinet members. What they do behind the scene, you can't comprehend. But you don't see them. You don't see them on social. Every single decision we make at the cabinet is by a vote by the cabinet members. Majority of them by a vote, unless those that don't need it. But you don't see them. You don't hear them. But they are planning every day. They are working every day. Look at now, the World Cup is on. Nigeria is not in the World Cup. The United States of Biafra sports minister, within few years of our recognition, the United States of Biafra soccer team will be in the World Cup. And I'm telling you, that will be one of the hardest teams any country in the world can beat. That is why I'm wearing the United States of Biafra jersey today.
Yes.
This jersey is for the United States of Biafra Sports Department. Sports Department from our sports minister, secretary, goes here. Nigeria is not in the World Cup. Once a beautiful country, bastardized by the Sokoto Caliphate, and the reintegrated terrorists have taken over. Everywhere has been taken over by terrorists. Anybody investing a dime in Nigeria today, you're going to lose all that money. You better go and collect your money immediately, because the terrorists will burn down your factory. The terrorists will kidnap all your workers. The terrorists will make sure they take over your land. They have the guns. Where do they get this gun? The Nigerian state is a member of the Islamic Organization Council. So their member state, they supply them with weapons and everything they need. That's why Nigeria is a failed state. Terrorists everywhere. They've taken over everywhere. The delegitimized governance in Biafra territory with their agents like Ebe Kwedike, that's criminal. The criminal that calls himself Ebe Kwedike or whatever. And again, when you look, all these criminals, they are all friends of all these Ricky, fallback, and fallout groups. They have their friends there. These are the people that bring in Nigeria terrorists inside Biafra territory. But the United States of Biafra elite vigilante, we are going to deal with all the agents of the Nigeria state. We are the 40 state of Biafra. And I believe that many of them have started seeing the result from the USB vigilante in the 40 states. No, we're not going to allow you to come in and kill us like a chicken and get away with it. So, you, this criminal, I know you are outside the country, engineering what is happening in Biafra land. You will pay the price for your criminality. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. You and Iken Guru and Benjamin Madbugo, all the DOS criminals, Chinasta Wodu, Ijele and Co. You will reap the fruits you are sowing. But it may not be in Biafra territory. It may be wherever you are, anywhere in the world. We are everywhere. I'm telling you. You cannot kill innocent Biafrans. Engineer the reintegrated terrorists brought in by Tinubu and Bianco Juku to kill innocent Biafrans, and you'll be outside the country. You think you're going to be free. No, it's not. It's not. You can't kill our people and get away from it. So those of you that are running our vote, that are working for the delegitimized governors, you can't continue doing what you're doing. That's what I have to say.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Next person is Charleston Ogochukwu, Ohio. Unmute yourself. Meanwhile, Maazi Ogweja for Washington State, get ready. Charleston Ogochukwu, are you ready? Maazi Ogweja for, you're ready. Maazi Ogweja for, take the mic.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, from the great state. Sorry, I'm under the weather again, so if my voice appears muddled, that's what it is. But anyway, thank you. I greet everyone. The work is moving on as planned. Last week, do you want me to give last week or just this week?
That's okay. For which state? Which state is it?
The state of Ohio.
Okay. Go ahead. Start from last week.
Okay, last week, the Cleveland Biafrans gave 75 Ejema.
Okay.
And then this week, we have a total of 125 Ejema. Honorable Olobona gave 50 of that, and then the Cleveland Biafrans 75, making it 125 Ejema.
Okay, altogether. 100 and what? No, yes, it says 75 plus 125. Is
yes.
That? So that's gonna make it 200.
200. Yeah, 200. Yes.
All right. Okay. Yes. Thank you very much. And we hope you get better.
Thank you. I will. I will see Biafra.
So today's Honorable Ola's 50 Ejema is in here for this week, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me take that out here. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ohio. All right. Next person is Maazi Ogweja. Over to you, please.
Thank you very much, Fundraising.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes.
Everyone present. Today, we have received invigoration.
Yeah.
By one and only mother of Biafra. Thank you so much, Ade Jejemba. We are encouraged with your awesome presentation today. We are invigorated. As for the detractors and saboteurs, all I can say, we pray for them with the prayer, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. So I thank every one of you once again for coming together this Saturday to do the needful. May the Almighty bless each and every one of us. From Washington State here, we have a total of 35,000 Ejema,
Good.
35,000 Eje. And that comes 30,000 from me.
Okay.
And 5,000 from MUS, my brother.
Wow.
Both for Odumegu State.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All the time. Thank you. Okay, next is Irem Emmanuel. Irem Emmanuel, over to you. Irem Emmanuel, are you here? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead.
All protocols observed. I am Irem Emmanuel from Libya. And I am just donating 10,000 for the state of Ebonyi.
For Ebonyi. Wow.
Ebonyi, yes.
Thank you.
And please, I have, there is something I want to contact the government for. I did a capturing, the last capturing, not that of yesterday, the capturing did before. And we concluded, and after I was reached, I was contacted by the DPM, that is through my email, saying that the capturing was inconclusive, but the picture I posted, I uploaded was not good. He asked me to upload one, which I did immediately. But since that time, I've not heard anything again from the government. But most of my members here in Libya has been told that either their card has been printed, awaiting delivery. But I've not heard anything from them.
No, that's that information. Well, who is giving you that information, Mira? Yeah, we've not printed the third batch, and you didn't. All the people that have applied for application for the ID after our declaration, they are all going to be on the third batch. We've not printed that, so I don't know who's giving you that information. If you uploaded your picture, it will be processed. You don't need to worry about that. They're going to process it as long as you upload it through that link. They will update it. But we've not printed the third batch of the United States of Biafra ID cards. We're still doing capturing and Zoom verification for that.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Are you related to the Deputy Governor of the state of Eda, Irwin Peters?
No, I'm not. I'm not related to him. We just have the same. And I'm also trying to contact the governor. I tried to reach Hambo. He told me, he gave me an appointment, but did not meet up. So I really want to contact the governor and know one or two things from them.
Okay, that's good. Okay. Again, it's all part of what we're doing. I'm going to be posting the informations securely. Again, you all know we do things based on our circumstances and our peculiarities and all that, which is different from all over the world. No one can say this is how to get Biafra freedom. This is how South Africa got it. This is how Europe, this Finland, and therefore that is how USB will get it. That person is a fool. Our case is different. Our people are different. Our structure is different. The place we find ourselves in a country that reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists is also different. So we cannot be South Africa. South Africa didn't have reintegrated and rehabilitated terrorists that are chopping off teachers' head. At the time, Nelson Mandela was locked up in prison. So those of them that are doing that comparison is just ignorance. Again, I'm going to, I will be posting the name of all the state governors. Again, the reason why I have not done that, because I want to find a way to safely do that, so that, again, the terrorist state of Nigeria that is lawless and their agents inside Biafra territory, like Guruago, like all this Ebekwe and all that, they don't, Nigeria rules by the power of the gun, the AK-47. But anyone that their power lies on AK-47 is already a loser. It's already losing to the people. So that is why we are going to continue to navigate to find the best way to do that. Again, thank you so much. And just when the third batch of ID card for Biafrans are being put, I believe everyone will be able to know about it. Just continue to apply and do your Zoom verification. That's all I can say at this time. At the right time, we should be able to approve the printing of the third batch. That involves a lot of money. That involves a lot of security screenings and all that. So that's what I have to say now. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Then next is Faith NK, North Carolina.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Diana. Thank you so much.
Thank you. What happened? Thank you so much. I saw you in Washington, D.C. Thank you so much for your help and assistance.
No problem. Thank you so much for all you do for us. Really appreciate you. One love from here. I appreciate all the Biafrans in the house. Thank you so much. So here for the North Carolina, we are giving 300 Gemma.
Today? Wow.
Yeah.
Carolina.
My people make me proud sometimes. We are small. They are really trying. North Carolinians, I'm so proud. Thank you so much for doing the needful for our nation. You know, I'm grateful. They came out today and supported. Mama Bridget is giving 30 a Gemma. Sister Regina is giving 20 a Gemma. Me and my spouse are giving 50 a Gemma. Sister Nancy is giving 20 a Gemma. Sister Grace is giving 20 a Gemma. Mazi Anthony is giving 100 a Gemma. And Mazi, as the one he face, always supporting. I know you guys have heard his name so much. He has been one rock in this North Carolina and this struggle. He is never swayed by anything. This man, I appreciate you, my brother. He's giving us 60 a Gemma today. So North Carolinians, if you hear my voice and you're not doing the needful, please join the moving train. We are moving forward. And I wanted to say something about that your jersey. I'm like, hopefully by the next 4 years that Biafrans will be participating. So you took it out of my mouth. So I am so excited. And this year I wasn't really that interested because our country is not playing. So I'm excited that hopefully next year Biafra will join and we will be the best, like you said. I'm excited. I usually used to watch soccer when our country is playing, but I haven't been able to watch it for years because Biafra has not been in. So next year, I'm looking forward to that. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We are missing the World Cup. And
yes, that's 4 years.
Every Biafran, we know how strong, we know how good. When we were in Nigeria and participating in the World Cup, this would have been a very wonderful and glorious moment for us. Because again, there are basic things that bring people of the world together. One of them is sports. Another one is food. Yeah. These bring people together, regardless of who you are, where you're coming from, your religion. When you travel to any part of the world, you want to test their food, their culture. You want to experience those things that are very unique to them. So food, sports are some of the biggest things that bring the whole world together. So when I was watching countries like like every country. Like I watched the match between Haiti, I watched the Brazil, I watched the Spain, I watched the different countries, South Africa. I watched their match, and then when you watch all these films, you just remember when we used to be in Nigeria, and then you remember what we were missing, what the Sokoto Caliphate, what Tinubu Kisoba Musa, what Bianco Jubu, Peter Obi and Co has made us to lose. Experiencing some of these things which Biafra have established long time ago. If not that they took him and they candle away. They were fighting the Nigerians. They were fighting us and fighting PM Simon Eber and all that. So these are some of the things we've been losing. But again, all I know is that the United States of Biafra Soccer under Secretary Gose Jonathan, we will show the world. We will. I'm telling you, once we start participating in the World Cup, United States of Biafra soccer team will be the team every world will be looking at. That will be the team to be. So thank you. Go ahead, Family.
Okay. Thank you very much. And then next is Remy Note. Okay, Remy Note is not there anymore. All right. Read Biafra TV. Read Biafra TV. Somebody's this background is making a noise. It seems like there's TV or radio, something there. Please mute yourself. Next person is
Good morning.
Biafra TV.
Good morning, ma, from here.
You
from
are
Diana.
Good morning.
The mother of Biafra, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. Good morning from my location. I salute you and we tap from your courage, both you and Mother Diana Eme. A wonderful people that Chukwuka has given us to teach us how to be a country instead of how to be organization or an individuals. My message is quickly calling people of Bahrain, please, the war has ended. We are carrying last in this movement from Bahrain. But because the circumstances around us about between what happened in Asia affected us seriously, I know how we feel, what we have been passing through. I am calling on all of us that the war has ended. Please, let us join, let us support, let us do the little we can for our name to be in this golden book that they used to mark the Biafra movement as of now that we're in a country. Why is it important? This is the first time ever we are getting it right after the Biafran war. We lose everything. We have never got it right. From the 1960 to November 28, 2024, we have never got it right. We are be on the wrong side. But from the November the 29, 2024, we start getting it right again in the eyes of the international community and in the eyes of the human and the eyes of school the first time ever we are getting it right. Please, if you think of the years of getting it wrong and now we're getting it right, and you know what it takes whenever you're getting it right, that everything is not going to be the same. For you to have a good soup in your house, you know how effort you're gonna put for you to make the money and for you to have that good soup or good school in this world. My message is very simple. So, Sister Onewune, history has repeated or repeating right now. Onewune should go and look to the history of what happened in Ireland. What the sisters did in Ireland, the bad sisters that trying to destroy the island movement. The history has repeated and it happened right here through Sister Onewune. That is why I said, if you think that this movement that we are into, that history is not important, go and check. It's repeating. Onewune, go and check about the 1916 of island movement, the bad sisters and the good one in Ireland. Go and check the Latin American people. What happened, what the sisters did, the bad one. When they are fighting to exit, the bad one starts what we are doing today. That the leader was in prison, was calling them to stop, ask them to do, to make peace, ask them to achieve. Diana, I will send you the history of these two countries. It's very short. So you will see from the angle Onewune is coming from, the history has repeated. Finally, Satan has entered Onewune to destroy her. And you remember, once you bring your face, now that we are totally mad about Biafra, we will not respect that gown anymore. We are going to bulldoze you with everything that will affect you in the covenant, because the people of Ireland also give punishment to the sisters who was against the movement of Ireland. The same thing happened when people are trying to, Latin America try to have the independence. People like from Colombia, Mexico, Venezuela, and Argentina. The sisters was the one fighting against the movement of these four countries I mentioned so far. The movement, the Mexico leader was in prison, and those who happened that the government of Mexico trust was the sisters to go and visit them. When they sent them, they start dividing the movement. Some of them is coming out with lies, propaganda, because of their ulterior motive. And finally, when Morocco achieved their recognition, Venezuela achieved, Argentina and Colombia, they dealt with those sisters. They banished them. They never returned back to the Mexico. They never returned back to the Colombia and even Venezuela. They banished them, asked them that we have disowned all of you. Never you come back in this country. And they died in exile, buried in exile. So now ask yourself, what history are you repeating in this movement? The bad or the good? The bad you repeat is what we shall use on you this time around. This Biafra movement, nothing like use church to compare this movement. This is a government. I thank Rabeze, from Diana and other cabinet member to standing as a government policy, not a group, not individual. We are no longer in a group, no longer in individual. So let us join hands. Those who believe in what we are doing, that Biafra should be a country. Today, you are in America, you are against this movement, you will pay dearly. Over 80,000 Americans run away until today, they never come back. Over 16,000 of people of Finland will disappear, never come back again. What of Irish? Over 10,000 sisters was abolished in Irish. These are history. So the history is repeating. It doesn't matter who is coming to his side, but we must understand, first time ever, we have gotten it right again. We will stand on this mandate. We will stand on the name of our country. United State of Biafra, like it or not, we are there. The world is watching us, and you are doing well. Recognition is knocking, not as we think. As who has ordained it will come, and it will come in a due time. It takes Algeria 5 years. It takes Namibia 5 years. It takes Sierra Leone 10 years. It takes Yemen 8 years. It takes country, Mazan can say we should look at Syria 15 years. It takes Somalia, the old Somalia, it takes them 10 years before they can come back to their land after all that happened to them. We are in that movement right now. Our DPM, do not panic. I see Dr. Famdayan, you are not panicking. You are there, two of you. Continue piloting enemies. We got out of one very soon. I leave it here, DPM. Thank you so much for all you do for us. Dear friends, the history of sisters who is against the movement has repeated in the head of our sister, Onewune. Thank you so much. I leave it there.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're here. Yeah. All right. Let's move the next person. Ada Simon Ekpa, unmute yourself, please. Ada Simon Ekpa.
That's Simon Ekpa. You people, you all know that I think her station was attacked. Her YouTube channel was attacked again. I thank God that she's pushing through. Other Simon, you're muted. Unmute yourself. And again, this attack on some of the innocent United States of Biafra citizens platforms is being engineered by the Nigerian state and their collaborators. So what they do is the Nigerian state has planted a lot of their individuals in some of these companies abroad, in different major media organizations, like even banks, financial institutions like Wells Fargo, Bank of America, on top of financial monitoring institutions. Nigeria government planted their Fulani stooges in those places. So what they do is, just like what is happening now, they attack Biafrans for no reason. They bring down Biafrans' YouTube channels for no reason. They attack our finances for no reason. I don't need to give you the account of reports I have that for innocent Biafrans sending money using things like World Remit, using things like PayPal that have been attacked from nowhere, attacked, blocked from sending money, remitting money. This is all the plot of the Nigerian state and their collaborators, some of the Nigerian politicians that are in business. That's what they do. But you know what? Even the PM's YouTube channel was attacked. Remember, those of you who are following. Remember PM's WhatsApp? Yes. Knocked down. WhatsApp. Who owns WhatsApp? The same person that owns Facebook. Remember, the person that owns Facebook owns WhatsApp. The same person blocked the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. The same person blocked Donald Trump. That was why Twitter gave Donald Trump the platform to really campaign and win the presidential election of the United States of America. So you can see the correlation between the globalists attacking innocent, attacking those that are trying to make the world a better place, using the Islamic organization terrorists, the Sokoto Caliphate, that have planted their people in these different organizations. Yes. YouTube pulled down our PM's channel. WhatsApp blocked our PM. That was why PM moved all of us to Telegram. Remember, those of you that were following, remember the time PM moved all of us to Telegram, because they blocked his WhatsApp account that he has been using for years. How did that happen? Nigeria state collaborating with the owners of WhatsApp and Facebook and YouTube to hurt United States of Biafra innocent citizens for no reason, just for saying they do not want to live with terrorists. Facebook blocked their accounts. Just for saying we do not want to live in the same country with reintegrated terrorists. WhatsApp blocked our Prime Minister's account. All of us here are witnesses when that happened. Those of you that we are fully, truly, genuinely following our battle, it happened right under our watch. For no crime, for no reason. Why the Nigerian terrorist state, we are killing thousands of indigenous Biafrans and indigenous Nigeria, committing Christian genocide, making the world a very dangerous place, committing Christian genocide. The Nigerian government, Facebook left Nigerian government. WhatsApp, they left Bianco Jugu, they left Peter Obi, they left Charles Saludo, that are killing and spearheading, making Nigeria the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live. WhatsApp, Facebook owner, the owner of Facebook, he left Nigeria and he blocked innocent indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Biafrans that are complaining that they are being killed every day. That the Nigerian reintegrated terrorists are killing our people every day. The platform that the Prime Minister uses to communicate these evils and this evil that the Nigerian state is committing against our people. The platform that he used, the WhatsApp and the Facebook, they shut it down. Nigerian government colludes with the owner of Facebook and WhatsApp to shut it down. And when I think of this criminality of these individuals, that gives me the edge to ensure that this terrorist state of Nigeria can never, ever stand. Again, real Biafra TV, you mentioned Sierra Leone and all that. Biafra is already here, and I believe our recognition is going to come in the next couple of months because the traction is huge. No civilized leader in the world will want to send his or her child to a country where they will be kidnapped, they will be beheaded, they will be taken inside the forest. That's why Nigeria is a failed state. It happened right under our watch. Why did WhatsApp shut down the account of our Prime Minister when Nigeria government was a real terror? So those Biafrans that are working for the Nigerian state that reported, they keep reporting our Prime Minister Simon Eber's account, they are still there. People like Ebe Kwedike, people like Ijele, people like Ike Guruago, people like Benjamin Madubugu, people like the Biafran politicians working for the Nigerian state, Biafran politicians working for the Nigerian state, they are still reporting our accounts every single day. Do not let your guards down. They are doing it every day. That is why we must continue to do everything possible to ensure that terrorist state of Nigeria crumbles. The same thing they did to Donald Trump. Facebook shut down his account, I believe. They painted him with all manner of evils. Facebook colluded with some of these globalists when Trump tells you he's seeing Nigeria problem now as a globalist propaganda problem. He understood what Tinubu and Bianco Chukwu are doing. They colluded with those globalists and labeled Trump as committing different kind of things and all that. Supporting different kind of things. And then what did Facebook do? They shut down his account, thanks to Twitter. Twitter took it upon themselves to make the world a better place, to show the world those that are committing the crimes. That is why Elon Musk has become the first, trillionaire in the whole world, the richest guy in the world. Elon Musk. Because he gave the world a platform to make the world a better place, which the globalists colluded with the owner of Facebook and WhatsApp to shut down the people that are telling them this is the evil that these terrorists are committing. This is the evil that Nigeria is committing. This is the evil that the Nigerian politicians are committing. They collude with Facebook and the WhatsApp owner to shut down our Prime Minister Simon Eber's platform for no reason. For no reason. Again, I'm not trying to whine or cry for the evil and those that are promoting evil. It is just for every Biafran listening to me to know that these evildoers, they are still existing every day. The Nigeria state, using their businessmen, we know them, Dangote and Co, they are still using them to formulate lies against Biafrans. But thank God now, many of those international medias now, thank God to what we do, have seen that Nigeria is the real terrorist, not we. not innocent Biafrans, not indigenous Nigerians. That is why Nigeria is failing everywhere they go. Those of you following Bianco Ojukwu, you can see when the Nigerian media posts anything about Bianco Ojukwu or she posts, go and watch how many people even view or post her comment or retweet her post. That is what will show you that they are going down by the minute. One day, P2B posted one stupid rubbish. I know I commented on that. And the world, they started attacking him. P2B has to take down a post he made because of what I comment to him. He has to take it down. I think it has to do with something in this South Africa because Nigeria told him to go to South Africa and tell them that Christians are not killed. Go to South Africa and preach about what South Africa is doing to Nigeria. Then the next thing they send him to European Parliament to go and misinform the world. Oh, you don't understand Nigeria. So Nigeria told P2B to do all that. And he did that. He was in South Africa. He was in the European Parliament. That's why all of you have to be very vigilant. Every Biafran that wants all of us to go home quickly and secure our land from this terrorist, you must be vigilant. You must follow every single Nigerian politician back to back, bumper to bumper, what they do, what they say. Once they drop it on social media, you drop what the evil they are doing to our people, drop it on the same platform, so that the people that are reading that will also read the evil that they are committing in Biafra territory. You must post, you must report, because if you don't do that, some of the things P2B is posting, people will think he's telling the truth. Or what Bianco Ojukwu is posting, people will think she's telling the truth. When she says she wants to recruit people or remove Biafrans from South Africa, but Bianco Ojukwu didn't tell those same people that she is every night taking away Biafrans that are supporting the United States of Biafra government and the new nation. She doesn't report that to them. It is your task to go to the same platform where they lie and report the evils they are doing. From I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's good because when we come for this fundraising event, we let the Biafran citizens know the state of affairs and what the government does. It is like a family time, and that is a very good one.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
And Ada Simon Egba, are you ready? Can you unmute yourself and then turn on your camera?
Then Samsung SM, go ahead and unmute.
Yes, Samsung SM. Okay, Ada Simon Egba is here. Samsung SM, get ready. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Ada Simon Egba TV.
Ada Simon, what happened? What happened?
No, Mama. On the Republic of Forbacks, they shut they made YouTube to shut my 2 channels down. So because they are not happy that Biafrans are donating from my channel, they are not happy. So because last week you made mention of that, thanking Biafrans that are donating, more especially from my channel, and thanking all the independent medias. So they are not happy about that. You know, that is why the Zoo terrorist government sent them out to come and to fight our finance, to make sure that we do not have enough money to run this government, but they have failed. I told them they have failed and they will continue to fail. They can never shut our mouth down. Even the worst is that the new one who opened, they still restrict us from going live yet. We're still waiting. As no so we're still waiting. So that is what we are doing. And I thank Biafrans, they are really responding, subscribing to this new channel. So we're just waiting for go ahead from YouTube and then we can go live again. But that didn't stop us from making our videos. We still make short videos and be posting it out there. Still, Biafras are still hearing our voices and they're happy, you know, so they cannot shut our mouth down because we have really decided to protect this mandate at all costs, and they can never stop us. That is what happened, my DPM.
I'm so sorry for that. Yeah, again, I've been following and I know the steps you're taking to restore your channels, which is the right thing to do. And again, I really thank you for your steadfastness, for your resilience, and not allowing these criminals to deter you or to bring you down or to, again, this is what they are paid to do. I want to tell everyone here, this is what the Nigeria, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu says that Nigerian government has over 20 billion to fight what we already got. This is our freedom. They didn't see Biafra coming from me. No, they didn't see it. They were targeting Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. They were targeting PM Simon. They didn't see it coming. But they also planted some of those Greek, all these criminals. They planted them inside Wiki, but they never saw me. That is why what we did on November 29th, 2024, many of them fought it. Some of them didn't know it would come because the Nigerian government was manipulating them even while they were in Briggy. That was why they were waiting for 2nd of December. Our PM said our freedom declaration will be on 2nd of December. But now it will be declared before that time. But many of them didn't catch that. That is why they are very now. They don't know. They don't know. They planted them to destroy. If we have waited till 2nd of December, we are many of us will have left this freedom movement. Just I and the Fulani will be killing us like chicken, like fowl, every second. They'll be using us to clean their toilet and be happy with it. If we have waited till December the 2nd, but God, the spirit of Biafrans have their way. They pushed for that 29th November. Thank God. If I did not declare, what Biafra with all these criminals be talking about now? What freedom will they be talking about? So they'll be talking about, oh, they're going to go get ready again, and they will find a place to declare our freedom again. The declaration of the United States of Biafra, Republic of Biafra, has done only twice in this whole lifetime by Odumegwu Ojukwu and by my humble self on November 29, 2024. No one, no organization, no country can take that away from the 80 million Biafrans that have put themselves, they've immersed themselves into this restoration, into this freedom. Nobody can stop that. So tell me where all of us would have been if we all have waited for 2nd December. Because they would have hijacked it. Nigerian government already planted them to hijack that, so it won't happen. They were all waiting for the 2nd December. That was why Chomo come and this useless idiot, you see that he's flying from pillar to post with the husband. They were waiting for December the 2nd. When I instructed her on the new agenda for the 29th of November, she was dilly-dally. She was wasting my time. I was monitoring her. What some of them do not know is that on that 29th of November, at least 10 of them would have been in Finland jail that particular 29th of November. 10 of them already marked would have been in Finland jail if they've made a move to stop that declaration that day. That is what some of them didn't know. When we were in the hall, Chioma Obama was wasting time. If you all go back and watch that program, she called Ogenkere up twice to the podium, which was not supposed to be. She called this criminal Ogenkere twice to the podium to come and make a speech, which was not supposed to be. because she knows we are going to declare that day. She was trying to delay it so that it's not going to happen. When Chioma called again the second time, why are you calling this fool again the second time? She is not supposed to be on the program. She said, okay, DPM, I'm sorry. After this, after him, then we will go to the declaration. That's what she told me. Go and ask her why she called Kerry to the podium twice on 29 November when he is not supposed to come to the podium twice. It was all a gang up, but you know what they don't know is bigger than them. Then I told her immediately after this, okay, we will move into the declaration. She was wasting time. Even for the husband to come and read grievances, the husband was wasting time. I told Choma, what is delaying this grievance? Oh, DPM, I'm coming. We will start immediately. We're going to start immediately. Chineke. God. Oh, God. Only God was in control of that day. Then she said, oh, immediately after, okay, can you talk the second time? It's not supposed to. Then after that one, then that's when your husband now went up to the stage. Like basically, you all need to go watch the movie. You don't need to go watch that. Odabu is coming. Odabu will get a formal report from me, nobody else. Like basically, Chioma Okoma's husband, Bryce Okoma, now went to the stage and started reading the grievances. She was reading the grievance. He was reading the grievance and wasting time, delaying. Knowing fully well that hall we closed within 2 hours. Within 2 hours, they will close by 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. their Finland time. We have less than 2 hours to conclude everything we have to do about declaration. So the man was on the podium just taking his time to read our grievances, just wasting time. But I know that this day, that day, they would have, you see, Bam was saying he's mad. He would have shown, he does not even know what was waiting for him. That day, called Kalamata. And when he had teaching an O and O in Igbo language, he was wasting time and reading the grievances. Then, after he read the grievances, there is that portion that they're supposed to read. This criminal Bryce Okoma, he wanted to read that portion. Again, there's so many things that on my formal report to Obatonde that many of you don't know. And sometimes I don't just want to make some of these things. The only thing is with the videos and the documentations, that's how I do my presentation. I cannot say anything that is not truth. Never. He wanted to read the declaration of the Biafra freedom. This Bryce Okoma. So when I came up to that stage, he knows I must come up to that stage because I am the chief of staff. It is my task. I'm the surrogate to the PM. Then he told me, DPM, just he has finished reading the grievances. Okay, that now this portion, just let him read it. Bryce Okoma, he wanted to read that portion of the declaration. I know I already got the instruction on what to do that day. I'm not going to read it from home. So when he said that, then I said, no, your job is done. Your job is to read the grievances, which the committee was formed by Obatonde and by myself to do all those documentations, which he did, with other members of the committee, including the secretary, Princess, that spoke earlier.
Princess Udapio.
Yeah. Princess Uda was a member of, Princess, you are a member of that committee, right?
Yeah, I was the secretary. When you called me, you were desperate. You called, you said, do you have a copy of that document? I said, yes.
Awesome. Good job. Thank you. Why should I lie against these mediocres and these riffraffs? I don't have to. He said he wanted Bryson Ogomo want to read the declaration. I said, oh God, your job is finished. You are supposed to read just the grievances. Read the grievances. Go and sit down. Your job is completed. The declarations, it should be done by the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister has been taken away by Finland. In the absence of the Prime Minister, anywhere corner you have the name of the Prime Minister, I must be the one that will do it. Ozuzu from the stage. That was when we did I read the declaration. So many things happened. But what I'm telling Biafrans again, it's no matter of taking. Some sister level need to come out. Oh, we all went to Biafra. Biafrans declared in Finland. We all declared. She does not want to give me the credit. I'm not asking her to give me the credit. I declared Biafra. But I have respect for my superior. I have respect for Simon Epa. Those of you that were following Odogu, when Odogu was around, you will never see me. You can hear my voice. I walk from the background. You can't see me. This thing that happened to Obatode, it was just a shock to all of us. I was doing my job comfortably from behind the scene, and I was okay with it. I was comfortable with it. But immediately they struck. Immediately they took him away. No. I know that this is time. It's time to make sure that whatever Obatode has planned, which I know 100%, what he wanted to see happen, which I know 100%, no one tampers with it. That was why, from that 29th until after our declaration, from 28th to the end of 29th, it was a different ball game altogether. They never saw it coming. They never saw it coming. But when the declaration happened, when I declared, all of them became happy. Some of them were very sad. You saw those four of them sitting in that front seat. And some Biafrans were able to capture their faces and all that. Because they have another plan for Ogenkele to declare on 2nd of December. Ogenkele does not have the capacity, the capability. But those that are planting him wanted him to do that, so that they can easily maneuver and take over the Biafra freedom. That was why Ogenkele was crying on stage on 29th, on December the 2nd. But who is that? Walking up and down saying, what did I want? I thought, when are we supposed to declare? When are we supposed? He was like a fool, like a useless idiot. And some of us, we were just watching him. We were watching him. What they don't know is bigger than them. Many of them, what they saw in Finland during our declaration, and this fight, they are fighting this freedom. They will continue fighting it until they die, until they give up. There are no two other ways about it. They will give up fighting me, fighting their freedom. They are fighting the 80 million Biafrans. They will give up. So that was what we were doing. Some of them were already fighting in their hotels where they are staying. I had everything. Some of them doing that declaration, meeting inside the toilets, inside the hotels, inside the restaurant. They keep calling people inside the toilet, inside the bedroom, inside the different private corners to talk about their plot. Once I finish it, once they come out, one of them will come and tell me what they discussed with them, with Ogenkele and all that, inside those private places. You all remember when they put Sanya on the media, on that day, he said, oh, the power of the media. That some of us don't know that they will use the power of the media to destroy Dr. Robinson. Sonia Padawa, where are you today? Monkey chop banana. Very useless idiots. Nonsense idiots. Criminals planted to fight this freedom that we got. Where are they today? Criminals. Where are you? It's your okay, Kerry.
Yeah, I caught the Okengwe in Kubiko, where she wanted to break the Kubiko. That very day. I caught him.
Okay. Where he was trying to do what?
To break the Kubiko, the solid Kubiko.
Why does he want to break the cubicle?
You know, the toilet cubicle, you know, where he was so angry about what happened because the Biafra has been declared.
Exactly. So again, you can see, again, I got so many reports why I was in Finland of what they were doing at every step of the way. But what they don't know is because although we prepared, if for that 29th, Obato prepared everything that will happen on that 29th from beginning to end. That's what they don't know. The instruction is already laid out. The capacity to remove some of them is already there. That's what they don't know. Because they're very careful. And because I know, although we know they will revolt. So he sets those things up. So when you see them running from cubicle, again, quick report from on cubicle to toilet to bedroom, and all around me. I was sitting right there. We've been not in the mama double. How could I do to have a one bedroom? Okay, get it. So, how could I jump common and press into another bedroom? Here, look at around me. I was sitting there. Because I'm not going to instruction in hand, and I already have a directive on what to do. And they said to go up the security on what to do on that 29th. Many of the things they didn't know. I'm just saying it for the first time anyway.
My DPM, who is this Ibrahim that is saying rubbish about one person declaring? Were you borrowing everybody's mouth? You declared on behalf of Biafrans, and we were all excited, jubilating. What is he talking about?
Again, you know, they can come with a different, we can read him. If it's on the chat section, Ibrahim, you can come online.
Yeah, come on and talk.
If he's on the chat section, again, the chat is free. Let him come in and talk and stay in the area that is true or false. Yes, the United States of Biafra citizens, all of us, we are there. Over 500 Biafra attended their signature. But one person declared, only one person has to make that declaration statement, whether you like it or not. If you don't like it, go and jump inside well and kill yourself.
Amen.
And it was Dr. Rabwese. Go to Wikipedia, go to Google, go to everything. It was Dr. Rabwese, not everybody. It's Ibolebo, it's in Pataka.
Educated illiterates.
It's Pataka. Yes.
Abraham, show your face. If you want to talk, come talk to us.
Show your face. People are showing their face. It's not just show your face and then let's see you talk.
Spineless human being. He can't do this.
And he not the level he mama that come rice no come I do be nadi. Oh, okay, get it. Whatever, it is the same mindset that they have. If I didn't do what I did that day, they would have hijacked and spoiled this declaration for us. They would have. Because they are a bunch of illiterates, mediocres. They would have distracted. They would have spoiled it. They would have destroyed it.
My DPM, they don't know what effort you put in. I didn't attend it because I had that my graduation, but I was at home watching like the hawk.
Yeah.
I saw when you were that Okoma, I'm told, refused, my chairman as at the time for that drafting board, refused to release that document. You were calling around.
Yeah.
To make sure you get a hold of that thing to declare Biafra as the people demanded for you to help us do. And you did it. Any idiot that is saying some demonic stuff behind the curtain is a fool.
Yeah, thank you so much. You see, that is the thing. That is it. That is from Princess. So that she's a member of the grievance committee. Those if you get Honorable Larissa,
I was an eyewitness. I was here. Live.
Eyewitness, good job.
I was there live. Look at it. Look at the time.
Yes, yes, yes. Chioma Okama was delayed because the husband was the one in charge of the grievance committee. The PM and I, we made him the chair to lead that committee. He was delayed. The documents, I want every single thing that committee did that was not on my table. As they're passing it to PM, PM is sending it to my table. So, dear friends, I'm not saying all this to just glorify myself or anything. I'm just saying it to let us know that without the declaration we did, which Obatode prepared us to do, I don't know where we're going to be by now. It would have been a lot of chaos. It would have been a lot of delays. It would have been, many things would have come bad if we have not declared and have the legal documents that the PM prepared us to have. If we have waited till that 2nd December, these criminals, mediocres, they would have spoiled everything for us. So thank God, their friends did a good job. And like back to what I was saying, from day one of that declaration, their friends took this freedom into their hands. It will be very difficult for anybody to go to a genuine Biafra now and talk to them about what these mediocres are doing and the person will believe them. Very difficult. That's why they are failing and crumbling every day, crying on social media. They've lost everyone, lost the people that are following them, lost many. That's why. Because Biafras we are following from day one. They are losing every day. So that's the thing I just wanted to highlight. And again, about security, I want to let us know the United States of Biafra government attorneys and lobbyists already filed a document with the United States of America Secretary of State. Again, I just posted it, I think, a few days ago, but those documents have been filed months ago, a few, not months, some weeks back. So I just posted it because that day was the day we uploaded it from the department into the Department of Justice website. But the document is already confirmed by the Secretary of State of the United States of America, and Biafrans, be happy. Be happy. Just do like 20% of what you need to do for our freedom. Leave the other 80% for God to do. God. Almost people do it. Nigger. I'm being quiet.
Okay. Thank you. Today's University of United States lecture and history is unequaled. Thank you for giving this explanation, and we will continue to do this.
Oh boy, shut the fuck up, you nigger.
The PM, do you see this specimen, deplorable specimen of a human being here? Did you see? Thank you.
Yeah, I've taken care of it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Ada Simon Ekpa, over to you.
Can I continue? Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I have some receipt here. And maybe my people thought that I will not come. I will not come out again. Maybe during the fundraising or what. Maybe some of them did not know. So, but some of them still send their receipt to us, and we really appreciate them.
Yes.
Biafrans, we encourage each and every one of you to continue this donation because it's very, very important. Our government need our support. with this fundraising we are doing every Saturday is the only source of their income where they get money to run this particular government. So please, everyone should be up and doing, come out, donate and donate and donate until we get to our promised land. We can never be tired of this donation. Thank you all so much, those of you that send your receipt to me today, and all the viewers from Adasa Moneta TV and from other independent medias that have subscribed to our new channel. We say, may Chukwu Kabema bless you all. If you know you have not subscribed to this channel, please do well to do so. Thank you all so much, and may Chukwu bless you all. I also greet all our cabinet members, you all that are there standing beside our DPM and helping her to do all this good job for us. We thank you so much for your good work. Thank you so much. So even Dr. Olewole that everybody was talking about on her on Twitter, X now, there was a tweet she made with the video of our redeclaration, and he said, "Yeah, this is a real thing." He was trying to say, "Yeah, it's real. This is this and blah blah blah." Biafrans came there and they attacked her. In fact, imana onye ọbụla mere onwe ya oke ngonugbu achụwa ya ọsọ. Onye mere onwe ya oke ngonugbu achụwa ya ọsọ. So she brought herself low, and she made herself an object of caricature to Biafrans. She want to degrade herself, you know. So and don't you know how to fear Biafrans front and back. So if you know that you don't want trouble, don't look for trouble. If you don't want to invite the Biafran people to your side, you know, better don't do wrong thing concerning this looking at what is happening in our land right now, and then you are coming out again to constitute nuisance on social media, causing chaos, and on top of it, asking for peace. What type of peace is that? You know, what type of peace is that? So, okay. So, you know, from Biafrans, and if she did not go inside, she will get more. She will get more. So we thank all Biafrans for standing, protecting their mandate and defending their self-referendum vote that they voted to make sure that our nation was declared in Latin Finland on the 29th of November, 2024. So we appreciate Biafrans day one. So from the thank you for what you do day one, and our mouthpiece, though she's no longer here, really appreciate her good job. So let me call out the few receipts that I have here. Okay. So I have receipts from our sister Ogonaya Chori. Okay. Ogonaya Chori. She donated the sum of 5,000 AJ for general. Okay. I have from Anonymous the sum of 22,500 AJ. Okay. For general. And then another Anonymous. Okay. The sum of 23,500. Okay. For the state of Odimebu. Yes. That is all for today. Okay. Okay, we have Ogonaya Chori 5,000 AJ General. Yes. Is that correct?
And anonymous 22,500. General. Yes. Another anonymous 23,500. Admirable. Is that correct? Exactly. Correct. Okay. Okay, so altogether we have 51,000 AJ. Wow. Even after shutting down the
Please, everyone, subscribe to Alexa Calendar. Please subscribe to our new channel, and then yeah, please do. And then we also have to start finding different ways to send and pass our messages at Simon using other platforms, because when they did the same thing to the PM on WhatsApp and Facebook and YouTube, he turned to Telegram. So also look at Instagram, TikTok, things like that. Because again, sometimes these people that do these things they collaborate with the Nigeria Islamic State to hurt us. So remember, they would always hurt us from different ways. Nigeria is fighting back. Either they kill, or they maim, or they sabotage. That is, they pay people to do this. The only thing they are failing right now is that the world have seen that what they're doing is what they're projecting on other people. And there are people that have decided to make the world a better place, regardless of how much bribery you want to do, or how much money you have to do. That oil comes from Biafra territory. But Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and Co. in Soludo, they take that oil from our territory and use it to hurt us, to kill us. You cannot continue to milk the oil from Biafra territory on the blood of innocent Biafrans, and that's exactly what we are stopping. Again, the United States of Biafra Vigilante in the 40 states, they are doing a marvelous work, and that is how we are going to continue to do that. It's going to be a systemic process, and it's not going to be an overnight something. Odobu already said that it will take us time after our declaration to take over our land. So we're already in the process of taking it over one day after the other. Exactly. So find other platforms to start sending your messages, so that these criminals that are attacking you on YouTube, they'll be ashamed of their life, and they can't stop us. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, my DPM. We love you so much. Continue. We love you so. You don't know how Biafrans love you. In fact, you don't know. So thank you so much for what you are doing for us. We are here. We go nowhere. Thank you so much. All of them, they have failed. Only the mention of your name, all of them will be trembling. They're trembling. They're panicking. Thank you so much, Nemdewo. Yeah, Ada Simon Ekpa, it does not matter how many times they shut it down. Truth is indestructible, and we must be on it. So then go shut down, die. Thank you very much. See Chante? They never see Chante. Yeah, they don't see Chante. Thank you very much. Okay, now we go. I'll forward the receipt immediately to you. All right. Thank you very much. The next person is Samsung SM S5 36DL. We have to sleep, please. Yeah, 36DL. After these 4 hands. After these 4 hands, that will be it. It's almost 9 o'clock, 7 hours. Because okay, Samsung SM, over to you, please. Are you ready?
Oh, good evening, my DPM and Honorable Pandey, and God bless you for all the work you're doing for us.
Yeah, and you too. Bless you too.
Let's appreciate everybody, the cabinet members. I'm grateful for all the work you do. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh, I just have a question. I applied for the ID around 10th of May. And it happened that they did the capture yesterday, but I didn't see any email. So I wanted to know, is there a particular batch that did the capture, or is for everybody? Because I didn't see no mail.
Did you see the Zoom?
No.
Okay, so that means you're not in any USB platform. So how did you apply?
I am in New York.
Again, are you in any United States of Biafra official platform?
In New York platform.
Then you should, because
okay, are you in any general? Again, it's not just being a state platform. Are you in any of the general, like the combined platforms where most of the information from the government are being sent to?
Oh, like last Sunday, was it last Sunday or Friday that we have a general meeting? I actually told Honorable Faith, thank you. And even earlier today, I saw the number that they posted about the ID that people that have not applied, that they should apply, things like that. But I didn't see the things for the Zoom meeting or for capture. So I tried to call the number and I left a message.
Yeah, so you should try and join any of the general platforms, because that's where we post most of the official information. If you're not there, again, there's no way we can help you. Information's from the government. When it comes to things like ID card capturing, we post it on those general platforms. So any of the state administrators or country, please ensure that you have the link to the combined or general platforms in your state, so that your state people can join those general platforms so that they can be receiving informations. Again, some of the platforms are already maxed out, like 1,025, but what we're trying to do is to open like 1, 2, 3, 4 to make sure that more people are on those general platforms, because any of the announcements, we try to get it out to just those general platforms. We can't get it to, we have over 450 United States of Biafra platforms scattered, both a WhatsApp platform, different channels, and we can't get to every little channels like that. So ensure you're either in the United States of Biafra combined general platform, ensure you're either in the United States of Biafra. If you're a cabinet, you're in the expanded cabinet expanded cabinet platform if you're a cabinet member, or if you're a county head, ensure you are in the United States of Biafra county share platforms. That one they have, I think, over 300-400 or something. If you are a United States of Biafra for the state administrator, ensure you are in the United States of Biafra for the state governors platform, or in the United States of Biafra 2026 governors platform, or in the Telegram for the governors. If you are an elite person, ensure you are on the United States of Biafra elite squad platform. So these are general platforms that I'm mentioning. I'm mentioning these general platforms. There's a combined platform, again, where you have almost everyone, again. So then there's a worldwide, USB worldwide platform. There are 2 of them already. One is maxed out, the other one is like. So ensure you're in one of these general platforms, because when we make announcements, we post it there. And that's the much we can do. We can't get to over 400 platforms of USB so across the globe, okay? But I think the next...
Go and follow DPM on her handle.
I do follow her. I do tweet her. Retweet her tweet.
Again, that's a good one for it. If you're following me on my Twitter, you must have seen it, because every official information is on my Twitter. So you must have seen where we posted this Zoom verification. So if you're following me on my Twitter space, just check it. Maybe once every 2 days or once every day. Some people check it more than that. And that way you will see, and I always post this Zoom on my Twitter handle.
Okay, because when I did, they did give me that they received from my email that they received the application. So So I was wondering that maybe during the capturing or something.
No, we don't
Something
send
like
it.
that.
No, we don't send this
Okay.
because that'll be too many people. No, we don't. Sorry about
It's
that.
all right.
So hopefully the next one, again, I'm going to reach out to the Secretary of Homeland, Honorable Mouthpiece. And again, those of you, please follow the Homeland Secretary Twitter platform. She usually posts it. So if you're following Honorable Mouthpiece in the United States of Biafra Homeland Secretary Twitter platform, anytime we are due for capture, she will always post it on that platform too. Sorry about that.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're
I appreciate all your good work. God bless you all.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Next is Dr. Nana.
You're not sleeping. Why are you still awake?
Yeah. I wonder. After that, the last one will be Texas. Go ahead.
Good evening, Honorable Founder Anna. Good evening, Your Excellency Agumai. How can I sleep now? I'm here.
That's what the deputy always said. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yesterday's always awake. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's about 4 minutes to 1 a.m. here, but I'm still awake. Yeah. I'm sorry that I just want to read out the Biafra Fathers and Friends weekly contribution.
Okay.
You know, that's what is keeping me awake. And listening to all the wonderful speech you have been making, and how you are just dismantling these mediocres one after the other. I'm just having fun here, you know.
They were decimated.
Yes. No matter how many years or how many centuries, the truth is always the truth. Exactly. Just like you say that the truth is indestructible, and that is how it is. You know, and all those who fought our PM, all those in the Zama, the world have seen that PM is always right, and we are always right in whatever we are doing. So we just give God the praise for that. So without wasting much of our time, because I can see our DPM yawning.
Yes. More than 7 hours, about 7 hours now.
Yeah, so let me just quickly announce the total we have for this week. We have a total of 33,100 AJ and 75 AJ for this week. Yeah, so let me quickly run through the list of the people that contributed. Yeah, I have Mazi Ogwejofo, donated 3,000 AJ. Mazi Apostle, 50 AJ. Mazi Uzo O, 3,100 AJ. Mazi Kletu CE, 1,000 AJ. Mazi Ane Buachara, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Adinduko, 4,000 AJ. Mazi Jidofo M, 10 AJ. Mazi Obuneke U.
First conducting round for 9 slots.
Mazi Innocent A, 5 AJ. Mazi Emmanuel CU, 1,000 AJ. Mazi Greg O, 5,000 AJ. Anonymous 10 AJ. And Anonymous again 6,000 AJ. Total of 33,175 AJ.
Wow.
Yeah.
Biafra Fathers. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We have to show our website earlier to Biafrans because they say that some of the mediocre are lying to their followers that after our declaration, the United States of Biafra candidates that we are breeding, that all of them are no longer in the USB. So we have to show them
Yes, I saw when you were doing the presentation. Yeah, thank you so much. Don't mind them. They cannot run out of lies. Just like when they say it takes how many lies to cover up. I don't know how they used to say it. They keep on lying until they run out of lies. They will even lie that they will even lie against themselves without even knowing. So don't mind them. Just don't mind them. You even have strength to be analyzing them. For me, I don't even mind what they are saying. You know, they will lie. They will lie. They will keep lying. But our own, we keep on doing things. In fact, we'll be doing Ifa and our fire. We'll keep on showing our own with results. We don't need to be talking too much. You know, we are solidly behind you, and we know that we are moving in the right direction. Anybody who is genuine in this freedom movement knows the right place to be. It is the people that have ulterior motive or other interests that are going the other way. So let them keep going the other way. As now, amateurs are going. So at the end of the road, we know who is who. So Jisike, do not shake. We are here. As long as we are here, they will not do anything. Because they say one with God is majority. So let them keep running around the bush. We are here.
So much. Thank you. Again, Honorable Dr. is a secretary for water resources and environmental management. When you see what the United States of Biafra secretaries do behind the scenes, our connectivity, what they strive to do every day to put our new nation on the international stage, you'll be so amazed. When the last few weeks, it was World Health Day or something. Okay.
World Environment Day.
World Environmental Day. And our secretary was able to, again, continuously put Biafra on the map of the world in the United Nations. He did it last year, he did it this year, and again, what they don't know is bigger than them. They are busy making noise on social media, cursing their mothers and fathers, taking their cursing Biafra cabinet members or the president, while young men and women are working every day to restore Biafra. The question is, what are you doing to restore that new nation and make sure we all go home and protect that new nation? If you're doing anything outside of this, you need to go zip your mouth and sit down one corner. Because that's the question Onion will ask you. That is the question our PM will ask you. What are you doing to ensure we all go home and remove the Nigeria terrorist state from Biafra territory? If you don't have so some of them, the answer will be, I'm busy here. I'm trying to make sure, Rabu Fulani, that this declaration, we're going to do another one when you come out to PM and the union do it. You may say the real one, because this one, 1,029,000 is supposed to be. So, yeah, we start preparing Biafra. Maybe the one you see, can I just see, so we can go to. Maybe not Finland this time. We can go to Switzerland, so we can go and declare another Biafra. That's all we are waiting for. You see, that is their mentality. That is their mentality. So when you
give them a perfect name. Yeah. If you give them a perfect name, or mediocres, that is what they are.
The mediocre. Some of them will say, I'm going to act like another mediocre. I'm mediocre. For they doing mediocre. Okay, the next and the last one. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm hungry. It's so beautiful today. Thank you. So beautiful. Thank you. It's all, we are all made in Biafra. I need each other. Everywhere. Made in Biafra. Okay, Texas. Made in Biafra, Texas. We are not about made. We are not about made.
Okay, the last and then the next hand and then the last is Texas USB admin. Unmute yourself, please. Thank you. Is he there? Texas admin?
Texas admin, are you sleeping? I know, it's a little tired. Yeah.
Okay. Are you okay? Are you having problem unmuting yourself? Okay. Well, if he's not able to do so, DPM, I think this is it. I'm really hungry and tired.
I think this is it for me.
Yeah. So this is about 7 hours and over.
Oh my goodness! After 9,
Yeah.
get back, Kadia.
Kadia.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you so much. Do you have anything to say?
I don't have anything to say. Come on.
Honorable Lawrence, do you have anything to say, Lawrence?
I just want family to tell us that it's buzzing.
After these 7 hours, hell is gonna.
I think we want to go and see where it's buzzing. It's fun for us, though. It's buzzing on social media. What you got that one? I know what we behind this. Many of them are here, even on our country, watching. Again, that's the expectation and all that. Again, I thank everyone that have donated today. And again, we have private donors anyway. So again, I thank all of them for what they do to support the protection of the United States of Biafra territory and people. I've said it several times that our task is to ensure that we protect our land. The United States of America president wants us to go home and protect our land. And I know they will continue to work closely with us to ensure that that happens. President Trump also wants to make the world a better place. And to make the world a better place, you must call a spade a spade. You cannot be a Democrat and remove Nigeria from a country of particular concern. Secretary Blank did. How are you going to stop the terrorism in Nigeria and the chopping up of heads and the kidnappings and the genocide that is happening there? You can't do that. So we thank the Republican Party and the United States of America President Donald Trump for taking out that action to let the world know the evils that is happening in Nigeria by the Nigerian politicians headed by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Bianco, Jubo, Charles Soludo, and co. Their history is all over the world. Forget the shenanigans they're doing inside Nigeria. Oh, yeah, they kind of said it. The freedom of Biafra people will come from outside. Forget what Charles Soludo and co. I'm telling you, Bianco, Jubu, you cannot continue to go to South Africa and preach that the South Africans are killing your people. Meanwhile, you, Bianco, Jubu, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, your actions, your policies inside Nigeria has contributed to the mass movement of your citizens outside Nigeria and outside Biafra territory. Sometimes they may not understand. It's like sometimes we speak at a higher level, but they will eventually understand where we are going. And that's how they will know that that entity called Nigeria, nothing in the world can revamp it. It must crumble for people to leave. That's just the bottom line. So again, I thank everyone. I know that I talked about the filing with the Secretary of State to give immunity to the United States of Biafra leadership. Not just in the United States of America, but we'll see how we can extend it. Those documents are at the Secretary of State's table, and hopefully we're going to get a positive result. The United States of Biafra is a hot market in the international world, and again, we are open to any country that will help us to remove the terrorists in Nigeria and stop the killings of our people. They're open to that. So that is it. May God bless everyone that contributed.
DPM, just somebody sent me something. I have from Paul eBay 30 Ejema. Thank you.
Wow, very good, Canada. So thank you so much. Those of you that are here have not contributed, please continue to contribute. Go to the statesofbiafra.org. On the left side, you will see a link for donation. If you want to donate anonymously, go ahead, just donate your money. It goes a long way. It makes us and gives Bully Star gives us the success that we are having right now. It's only USB everywhere. All the fallback group, you can't hear them, you can't see them anywhere. What they are doing is to come on social media and fight the USB and fight the USB leadership, of which Biafran people have known that these people are non-entities. This thing you are seeing, they will continue to do it. That's why Biafra never came under any Nnamdi or under Wazirike. The United States of Biafra government have discovered these mediocres and criminals and agents of the Nigerian government planted inside Biafra government and inside Brigi, and they've all been flushed out. Any of them that is genuine, those of them that are genuinely want to genuinely continue to fight for Biafra, Holy Star, they know what to do. It's not by going on social media to castigate Dr. Roberts. I've not done anything to you. This is not about me. It's not trying to paint the picture as if there's any problem between Roberts and PM. There's none, and there will never be. That is why what they don't know is bigger than them. So those of them that are want to genuinely fight for the Biafra freedom, I want to see it by their actions, by what they are doing. I want to see what they are doing to restore Biafra. That's what I'm looking for. And it's not by what I want to see it by their actions and by what they are doing. Let them change. From today, they want real peace. Let them change from their stupidity. Let them change and know that the PM has prepared us for this freedom from January to November. There is no other freedom to declare by anyone. There is no other declaration that will be done by anyone, not by Onyendu, not by PM. This declaration was prepared by Onyendu, prepared by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and I concluded it. So let them know that. If they don't want to support it, they can go and support the Nigerian state. There are just two options. And all get to Biafra clearly, and we treat them like Nigeria. And wait, there's no two other ways about it. Anyone you attack Dr. Roberts, you are attacking Biafrans, and we treat you as a Nigerian. There are no two ways about that. Or you attack the cabinet, or you attack any of the 40 state governors, or you attack the elite squad. We will treat you as a Nigerian. The 80 million Biafrans, we treat you as a Nigerian. We are very peaceful people. I am calling for peace. I call on the Nigerian state. I'm open for talks to make sure we resolve this quagmire as quickly as possible, because there will be calamity on both sides. So if you think you can just go and suppress and oppress Biafran people, the United States of Biafra, these 40 states that I currently lead, these reports that I'm currently getting and submitting to the appropriate bodies, if you think that you will take delayed tactics to continue to bring the mercenaries from your neighbor, your allies, Turkey, Syria, Iran, and all that to come into Biafra territory, you're joking. Game and cousin. So I thank everyone on that note. I thank you all. May God replenish all of you. Have a peaceful night. Have a good weekend. And may God bless all of you. Thank you so much and goodbye.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Let's listen to our
Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans all over the world. Today is 20th day of August 2024, and I am here speaking to you from my base in Finland. I want to inform every one of you because it has become very imperative as we approach December convention in Finland. You must know certainty. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra that is to take place on the 2nd of December is targeted at achieving two objectives. One is the delegitimization of Nigeria. Two is the legitimization of Biafra. After the declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. But this battle, the good news is that we define how this battle will be fought. We will fight them diplomatically, we will fight them politically, we will fight them internationally, and of course, we will fight them locally. So, the 2nd of December is not after that. Some of you will come and say, oh, there is still military barracks. There is still... You are going to have them. But let me tell you, if the Vietnamese fought America for years and succeeded in making America to flee, we are ready to fight Nigeria even more than what the Vietnamese did. And we dictate how this particular war will be fought. We are never going into conventional warfare with Nigeria. But the delegitimization will take a different tone. And what I'm trying to tell you people today is that you must be prepared for a very long years of battle for the legitimacy of Biafra government. It is not something that happened in one day. It is not something that happened immediately after our declaration on 2nd of December. The 2nd of December will mark the beginning of a very long battle, which we are going to show our determination with our actions and inactions. So, my fellow Biafrans, all I'm here to tell you this afternoon is for you to understand that after the declaration in December 2nd, 2024, the battle begins. And we are not going to stop. If it is going to take us 20 years to fight Nigeria differently than what we did in 67 and 70, we are ready for it. If it takes also 23 years for Taliban to defeat America and they left their land, we are ready to fight even 40 years. Since 1967 to 2024, Nigeria continued to fight us. The only thing is that we have not fought Nigeria until now. And in this fight, we are still defending ourselves. So 2nd of December will mark the beginning of the Biafra liberation. Do not expect something or any magic to happen. We will make the magic to happen. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Thank you.
Oh.